Mm, okay, so I don't even know how to.
It's on the top channel in the Discord. It'll say Foundry Access.
Yep, yep. Going in, going in, going in.
Yep. And then just remember to have your character selected, so that way we can have you show up on the little party screen. Our
So,
Baldur's Gate 3 party menu.
seeing a little bit of darkness right now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I don't have.
Yeah, it's just loading.
It is a lot of stuff we have in this server, I would imagine.
Yeah.
already quite a bit, but there will only be so much more. Sandpoint is actually like a relevant part of Act One, or I wouldn't have went as much as I did into it, but I'm confident that it will hopefully go to some good use.
Well,
I
my
believe in
friend,
you.
look, any good fantasy motherfucker will tell you, you got to copy off Tolkien. And everyone knows that unless you don't do your own version of the Shire for your own fantasy story, then you ain't a good fantasy writer. Am I right? I know I'm right.
Let me just grab my light.
Yep.
All right, so how do I make my character show up here again?
Uh, so go, the bottom left where it has all their names.
Yep.
Hover over your name and do a right click, and then click on user configuration. And then there'll be a thing called on the bottom says player character.
Yeah. Hey, look, no offense given, but there is parentheses there that describe my pronouns. Can I just get rid of that?
Yeah, it's easy to get rid of that.
How do oh, thank you.
It should be in the user configuration. It's pretty easy to do.
Yep, did it. Sorry.
You're fine. Oh yeah, I forgot it makes our characters uh, turn around whenever we move.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Oh
funny.
my goodness. My boy's already getting dizzy.
Uh, oh, where will I set you up? So we'll go user, Senchi. There you go. Now everybody should be connected. Welcome everybody. This is a little one-shot right before Rise of the Runelords, just to give everybody kind of a feel for the group and for me as a DM, kind of what I am offering as an overall experience. If you hit J, for instance, on your keyboard, you get a little pop-up. Far left is quests. So far, you guys have all just arrived in Sandpoint. Some of you have been in Sandpoint longer than others. That isn't to say. Shinichi, for instance, has lived pretty much his entire life in Sandpoint, right?
Yep, I'm a Sandpoint native, or a
Exactly.
Sandy.
So, but for those of you that were traveling long and far distances, most of you have just arrived or been here an incredibly short amount of time. The party did vote that they wanted to have at least got past like the name greeting stage um, as a party. So you've all at one point or another at least ran into each other's face. And there are a few things, as this town is a little bit gossipy. They definitely like to talk. And there's been some big drama over the last few years. So with being in town long enough to have ran into each other, if you go over to lore,
Oh my god.
of course I cut out. Where did I cut out at there? Of course my headset decided to disconnect on me. Basically I was explaining that you guys have been in town long enough that the gossipy townsfolk have shared a few things with you, and you would have learned a few things just about popular establishments and ran into each other long enough to have some general greetings. For you, Samuel, you would have already had some background information in organizations, for instance, on the Brother in Arms, the Mercantile and Mercenary Guild that has actually sent you this way in the first place. And then if you go over to map, you actually have a map of Sandpoint. Not the highest resolution thing in the world, but gives you a big idea of the town that you guys have been walking through. Not the biggest town by any means, but certainly plenty of establishments and businesses serving for different means. Um, with that said, mhm. Very nice. Nice to meet you, Cuervo. Um, Before we do get fully started, I am going with a bit of a, I guess, risky start or an abnormal start myself, where I'm gonna do things a little bit staggered. It's not gonna be initially the whole party. Oh no, he's splitting the party right from the start. But I think it'll be interesting. I'm hoping that I will have done it well, and that'll be a cool little session. Overall, a couple of jokes, were made about, preference standpoint. No, the whole town or the whole party decides to leave town. Obviously, we are hoping to tell an adventure path along this adventure, but if you guys decided that you just wanted to hang out and become merchants and tell an entirely different campaign, you can also let me know that, and we can just stop doing the adventure path, and I will decide to tell that story for you instead. But other than that, everybody signed up today because they do want to run the adventure path. So keep in mind, that is people are what people want to do. So we are going to run Rise of the Runelords about as true to the adventure path as I can. I will add in some homebrew anywhere that I feel isn't complete, or anything that you guys want to explore that isn't built out in the path. I'm not just gonna throw up a giant force field wall. To the best of my ability, I do want to include that in the story. Just do it within the means of trying to keep the story going. We are obviously going to do this bi-weekly to the best of my ability. I'm going to keep it bi-weekly as best as the schedule will allow it. And any of the sessions that we do can be used for content. Mostly I'm trying to build an audience that will allow me to continue to deliver you guys a better and better product without you guys ever having to pay anything. And me will be able to do this to even more people and actually be able to do it full time. But that's what the content will be for. Is there... Yeah, listen, absolutely. At the end of the day, the only thing that actually matters to me, legitimately, isn't that, like, we get popular or anything. Like, to me, I feel like I've did my job as a dungeon master. If 2 to 3 years from now, some part of this story is replaying in your head. It's actually a memory. It makes you smile or it makes you laugh. Like, that to me is success in this job. I know DMs who have, like, felt like success was like killing the party, or any other set of goals that they have, and I'm not saying they're wrong. There's a table for everybody, but for me, that is what my goal is. At the end of the day, even if this doesn't work and I do not get popular at all, if you as the players have a good time and it creates memories, and you can call back to that years from now, I'll consider that a job well done. I don't give a fuck. With all that said, if there are no questions, no boundaries that anybody wants to make explicitly clear, nothing like that, we're gonna get rolling. Let me. Let me change my. Let me change my plugin spot. How are we coming in now? Hello, how are we doing? Is this better? Alright, cool. Alright. So, if everybody is good to get going, we will get started. Alright, cool. Let's see here. Is it because the background volume of what I have playing is too loud in comparison to me? Well, I mean, in Foundry, there should be. Well, everybody has a token on board. They're just I have four of you make quiet. I'm not quite sure why you can't see. You should be able to see. It's kind of on. Yeah, you're right here. No, it shouldn't be. So I guess it. So I guess that does have to be. Okay, well, effectively the four of you aren't there. I had you marked as invisible. I was not aware that you couldn't. No one's literally ever told me that they couldn't actually see anything. I was under the impression I was showing everybody the scene low key. I'm quite baffled by that, but that's one of the fun things about Foundry too. There's constant updates. So I mean, it could have been that it was working that way before and it's not now. I don't know. I digress. The Yeah, well, effectively the four of you are not there for all that it matters. Um Good start. Love a strong start. The man at the center of this church in construction um obviously seems to be the leader or clergy of some sort as the two of you approach. And it's also clear that this Cathedral of Desna is not finished. Not quite. There's still scaffolding along the lines of the eastern wall, and there's a smell of fresh plaster that hasn't fully faded. The windows are all set in, but the morning light coming through the colored glass in long warm bands across the stone floor. Uh, there's kind of a amber rose deep blue color sheening across. For a moment, it's easy to forget that the old chapel burned down in this same spot. The clergyman in front of you is actually pretty young for clergy, you realize. The way he holds himself, you have a feeling that he knows it. Uh, he moves towards you guys with the energy of someone who's been awake for hours already and is running on purpose alone. And he sees both of you as you arrive and says, "Good, good, you've come." And he gestures to the two of you towards the center of the pews. "My name is Father Xantus, and you are?" do whatever you are ready to try to commit to for the next 2 years. Thank you. I'll get it fixed on the side. You guys can continue.
Long travel day.
I think that should get
Oh
us
yeah, and also he looks like a older 30s ish older guy.
He's got that old man body.
Exactly.
Oh boy, be careful. Rule 34 is going to love your character once we get that critical role status.
You're funny. The clergyman standing in front of you is a couple inches shorter than you, and he'll reach out for your hand, hold it firmly. You can tell he has lived most of his life within walls much like these, but he still shows strength that would indicate that he still did some hard work in his life. He will greet you, and he will turn to you. Phil, would you like to introduce yourself? And you are, sir.
Children.
Nod.
And I'm a dwarf wearing scale mail and wielding a sword much bigger than myself.
He's just gonna say, Children. And he'll take your hand again, shake it with a nice firm handshake. One of a man who's did some actual labor in his life. Then he'll turn back on equal footing, treating you both as equally addressed gentlemen, and say, "It's good that you've came." He's gonna gesture outwardly to the alcoves to the left and right of him, and the large statues that have just recently finished completion, and say, "I want these blessed before the ceremony by people who actually know what they're asking their God for." And he'll reach in to his pocket and pull out a couple of tiny flasks of anointed oil. "I have the oil ready, but I've learned not to assume faith from a symbol. So before I hand it to you, Ash and Tholdrin, I have the same questions for both of you. I want to hear what your God would make of it. Will you humor me?"
This is a bit awkward for me. Is that why you wanted anyone with connections to gods to come here? I kind of got the call, but I wasn't really sure what you wanted.
He'll nod and say, I, I think Sandpoint want more than I could possibly dare to explain to you, sir, but it is certainly what the cathedral wants.
I will
All right.
indulge him.
You'll what?
Indulge him.
He'll immediately start to go into it. No paper that he's reading from or anything. It's clearly just something that he has asked many a time before to people. A man comes to your temple. He's done something terrible. He knows it, you know it, everyone knows it. He isn't even asking forgiveness. He's asking for strength to do it again, because he believes his cause just. What would your God tell him?
Ash will kind of just look at him and say, well, I suppose it's case by case, isn't it? I suppose it depends on what that terrible, awful thing is.
He kind of nods, doesn't seem to agree or disagree with you, almost as if he doesn't seem that there is a right answer, only a right to your belief. Turn to Tholdrin.
Gorham would not turn this man away.
And what would Gorham have done?
If the man believes his cause just, he would provide him with the strength to fight for his cause.
He continues. This building, tomorrow's ceremony. 5 years since the fire took the last one. Someone in the crowd today lost everything in that fire, and they're standing outside right now. They didn't come in. What would your God have done about that?
I'll let you go first this time, by all means.
This,
I'm not buying time, I promise.
you know, that's okay. It's not like I didn't use you to buy time last time. Fuck.
I mean, this is Gorham.
What was the last sentence besides what would my God say? What was the scenario again?
Basically, there's someone who lost everything in the last fire. Everything could mean, maybe they lost family when the church burned down. They're standing outside right now. They're not coming in. What would your God have done about it?
Out of game, personally, I have no idea. In game, I'm gonna flow with that same process and say I'm not sure. I don't know what my God would say about that.
Ash once again has a awkward look on his face. He goes, look, I think we've gone off of the wrong foot here. I have a passive relationship with the god that has decided to look over me. I don't really preach his beliefs. I don't really. I'm not one to tell others his tenets and force you to follow his. I appreciate what he does for me, and I do what he asks on occasion.
He
So if you're looking for a straight holy man, find a shovel.
he kind of smile at you and look at you in a way that almost surprises you as he puts one hand onto your shoulder and he says, "This may confuse you yet, brother, but God does not give power to those who do not show them true, and the words you speak now are truer than most clergymen I have ever met in my life. No, I think I've made the right decision. And I, despite maybe not the way you expected, am satisfied with your answers." He will show you each to a statue of your represent God, Gorham, and Aristil. And he will ask you to perform a small incantation with them. Aware that you might not be as familiar, he's going to offer to do it alongside you, but he feels that it is important that your essence, your spirit is there alongside him. And for that, I will ask for a knowledge religion check from the both of you.
Oh my goodness, the first rolls of the campaign. Let's go.
Oh no.
Get a nat
I
one.
believe in you.
Nat one. I'm on. Let me see that nat one.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh.
hey,
Hey.
good work.
Sheesh.
So almost as if the gods themselves want to show you that there's true truth in Xanthus's words. The oil doesn't just anoint; it takes. It almost seems as if the stone seems to warm under your hand and absorb the oil itself, and that the light in the windows almost seems to just momentarily change and come through at a different angle to come perfectly centered onto each of you as you anoint your statues at the same time. And you get that impression that maybe this young zealous clergyman knows a thing or two more than you thought. But for now, we are going to go on to. Help me make sure I pronounce this correctly. Is this Lyran?
Louvain.
Lorraine. Helps if I spell it right, huh? I should probably. Let's see.
Well, it's not fantasy enough if he spells it right. So
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I should thinking about it, I should have made my name at least like 15 more syllables long.
and I'm gonna be straight with you guys. My name, I just remember some anime I watch, and I probably butchered the fuck out of the language I stole this name from. So don't worry about it. It's good. We're fine.
Shiichi?
Yeah,
Nice.
that is a Parasite the Maximum reference for those who have seen it. I'm the only one. Never mind.
Lorraine, you are exploring or perusing, I guess would be a better word for it, the Way North, the only map shop in all of Sandpoint. And it looks exactly like it would from the outside in. It's a small, overstuffed little map shop on a quiet street. It's the kind of place that has more inventory than shelf space, and he has made peace with that. The sign outside is hand painted, and the door kind of sticks slightly when you push on it. You get the impression that there is, I guess, a lot more care on the books and the manuscripts than there is the building itself. That's what I'm really getting at. Kind of smell, probably something herbal. There's a kettle on. Uh, the gentleman there is quite short, probably about a little more than half your height. Ah, what can I do for ya?
Oh, well, I guess I just stopped by to peruse some maps, see if there's any Thessalonian ruins around.
Hmm, Thessalonian, you say? Well, what's a nice girl like you want to do with Thessalonians?
Well, I'm looking to fill in some gaps, uh, some knowledge from my hometown on what they have of it.
Hmm, gaps, you say? I feel like most people that ask about Thessalonia pretend that they know a thing or two, or really they're just fools. What do you know? Go ahead and give me a knowledge history check.
Give me that net.
You can also feel free to tell me anything you do actually know.
Okay. I didn't do that much research. I'm also going to roll a d6 for
Hell yeah,
inspiration on that.
I was hoping you'd do that.
So that'll give me a 21.
Okay. Okay.
Also, is there any way we can get vision on the map?
Yeah. Give me a second. Honestly, this would be a pretty funny one to do, but yes, we can.
We're on the
Uh,
road.
um. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point, huh?
Well,
Just
I'll be in
five,
the corner.
just five bros hanging out. Anyhow, um, with a 20, is there anything
21.
that you did want to add on before the 21?
No, I haven't done a whole lot of research myself on the Thessalonian moons.
That's okay.
So,
That's okay. The check is more than enough to be adequate. He'll say, hmm. So you know about the Empire. You know about the seven virtues, the seven Runelords. And, most scholars stop there. What does each one represent in what does it matter? Which order you name them in? There are structures along the long coast, and most of them are gone or buried. What are they there for? Why did they build the Empire this far from its center? You realize that this started off as a question at some point, and he's kind of lost himself. He realizes it as he sighs. He grabs the kettle and, would you like a cup of tea?
sure, I'll take a cup of tea. Be nice, thank you.
And he comes over, and you realize that he has kind of crossed the bottom of his feet in an odd fashion. And sure enough, he is tumbling for you. Go ahead and give me a reflex save real quick.
Hell yeah.
First nat 20 in this campaign. Let's go.
You get to look cool.
You immediately leap back as this pouring hot kettle goes right along the side of you, and you immediately get the impression that he might not have necessarily did that by accident, and you see the immediate kind of guilt and shame on his face as he grabs a cloth and he starts immediately cleaning it off of your shoes, and he says, most of the people who try to go into those ruins, they don't come back, you see. You seem capable enough.
Well, I have been prepared by several people to explore ruins, so I'd like to think that I am prepared, or at least as prepared as I'm going to be.
Well, I'll leave you with two things then. The first, a lesson in field work. The least dangerous thing in a Thessalonian ruin will be the thing that gets you. He starts cleaning up the tea as he says it. And The second, he says, he doesn't look up from you, or look up from the mess he's cleaning up. What you're looking for isn't here. Not not the serious materials. The texts that go past the surface, past the history, and into the function of things, the ruins, the way in. Those were deemed heretical, collected, restricted. When the old chapel burned down 5 years ago, someone made sure certain documents were preserved. Moved. Father Xantus has them, or rather, I suppose the cathedral does. Whether he knows what he's sitting on is another question entirely. Kind of plays with the rim of his teacup, sitting back down himself, still not actually willing to even look back up at you. But my advice to you is to put this all behind you. I've lived your lifetime many times, girl. Heed me. Thessalonia is better left buried. And kind of just goes
What do
quiet.
what do you mean by left buried? Isn't history worth studying?
He kind of shakes his head and just says, some temptations aren't meant to be.
Well, I feel that I need to properly map out the history and the information that my hometown has, or home city, and whether you believe I should or not is your own opinion. I understand the dangers and the risk, and I would like to think that I've been properly trained for this. So,
Kind of nods, accepting a defeat that he really ultimately already knew was coming in the first place. And so, as you are leaving, he says, when you choose to ignore my advice, you'll find Xantus at the cathedral, I'm sure. They're preparing for tomorrow. And he
well,
will not walk you out.
I guess I'll give him a nod and I'll head out on my own and head to the cathedral, I guess.
And for now, we will go over to Vespera. You are kind of just out taking a walk at the start of the day, seeing if there's anything that fate would deliver to your doorstep. And what did you know? You happen to see this small mouse. Mouse is unfair. It's a rat folk. They are small. You know, a little. What are you standing at here? A little over 4 foot. Happens to scurry into what looks to be a rather prestigious building to your right. Samuel, the building that you're going into, you would be familiar with, is the one that you were actually sent to come to in the first place. This is the Mercantile Guild of Sandpoint. You were set to come and see the guild master here to see more what you could actually do to help. The specifics of the contract were a little bit vague, just said that they needed help with the Swallowtail Festival.
Okay. I'm going to look around for a good spot to.
Go ahead.
I'm just looking around for someone who looks like they know.
Yeah, so the gentleman right here in the red, actually just to your right, he's in the middle of having a conversation when you first walk in. But you can tell just based off of his outfit that if you had to guess, he's either a rich man or the guild master. Uh, and it doesn't take too long just overhearing their conversation. There's clearly some sort of trade deals going on. You get the impression that this probably is the man to speak to. And not long after, the other gentleman will step away, and you will be free to step forward.
Is it proper to call him brother, even though he's the guildmaster?
Um, Technically, this is not the same guild. This is a different guild that has contracted yours, but is not technically yours.
Gotcha.
You
Just
could
wanted
try
to check
that,
before I.
but yeah, I mean, you're free to try it if you would like. But technically, he is not a member of the Brother in Arms. He is a
Yeah,
member
I
of
just
the.
wanted to check that first.
Yep.
Yeah, that was good clarification. Thank you.
Yep.
In that case, I'll clear my voice.
Go ahead.
No, just to get his attention.
Oh. Well, he saw you and was definitely turning to you. We'll say, ah, what brings a rat folk to my door today?
I'm here representing the Brother in Arms. We
Ah,
were given a request to help.
yes, yes. Take a seat, my little friend. He wave a hand into the air, and you'll see someone come over to fill your glass with a bit of ale, if you so please.
Just water. Thank you.
They'll grab you some water. He'll immediately get to it. And, well, to explain, 5 years ago, our cathedral was burned down. Whether it be rumor or not, there's many accusations and whispers in the wind that someone is going to try to do something again. And he kind of gets a smile he can't keep himself from, and he says, and where there is fear, there is money, my friend. If you would like to come on as an extra couple of hired hands, we'd be happy to split the extra gold we'll make.
Protect the cathedral? Yeah, I can do that.
Very nice. The first thing that we'll need is for you to figure out where the hell the leader of security has disappeared to. I would start by talking with his guards. Trenchfoot can't be too far.
All right. Sorry. One more time. Let me just. I start reaching around my pockets. Nope. I'm there. I'm there. Where's the? Ah, here it is. He finally finds his pin and starts writing it down. What was his name again?
Trenchfoot.
Wrenchfoot. Frank. All right. He puts it in a completely different pocket than he took it out of.
That would be me.
All right. So find Frankfoot and then head over there. Get a sense of what their security is like.
He will think about trying to say Trenchfoot again and just shrug and be like, he'll figure it out, and go about. There's already a couple of more people walking in to discuss with him, and he will not even really do an Irish goodbye, I guess would be a good way of saying it. He'll kind of just have you see yourself out.
Yep. I drink the water and put it just back on the table.
Vespira, as you see Samuel coming back out of this building quite quickly after just entering, you once again just get this impression that there's something about fate's on the wind with them. You feel like there's an adventure to follow.
Edgar, is this why you dragged me out of bed this morning? For this little mouse?
I love the accent.
He's listening to you. He's just waiting to see if the bird talks.
The bird will mumble, like, a little bit in her ear, but it would just sound like a craw to anyone else. Edgar, please, please, are you saying that I must follow him? Excuse me, my bird says that you have an adventure?
An adventure? Well, I'm just gonna keep things safe for a little bit. They just wanted some extra help.
Well, I'm always willing to help. What kind of help do you need?
Well, we're just watching the cathedral, you know. Just during the festival.
Oh, the festival. Yes, yes. I heard about that. I was wondering, have you been to this festival before? I haven't had the pleasure of going yet.
First time in Sandpoint, actually. I'm here on behalf of some people who tend to have a good reputation around here.
Oh, who might those be?
Oh, they're just a guild over in Absalom, Brothers in Arms. A pretty cool place.
Well then,
Market Town Guild.
well, my name is Vel, and I would love to go to the festival with you, and I'm always looking to make a little bit extra gold, so if you need another hired hand, I'd gladly help you with this.
Good to meet you, Vel. Uh, in regards to help, what exactly can you do?
I'm a researcher of sorts. I love studying things and whatnot. As for what I can do, I can make sure that in battle you always come out on top.
Well, ideally there won't be a battle, but if there is, I'm sure it'd be nice. What do you research exactly?
And here and there, wherever fate takes me, I'm a little bit of a dreamer, if you will. I go where fate takes me. And she would take out kind of like a journal of just uh it's like kind of mangled together. It's obviously seen some travel wear, and since getting here, I've heard of these things called Thalassian runes, and very intrigued by them, but I haven't been able to find much information on them.
I see, I see. And I suppose your familiar there had a say in checking down these Thalassian runes?
Yes, Edgar is quite interested in them. Yeah, aren't you, Edgar?
Keep in mind, my character did just straight up say your familiar, not your pet.
Oh, I know. She just brushed it off like nothing.
A little call
Yeah.
out. I
Yeah,
like
little
it.
call out.
Um,
All right, all right.
So, are you going to head directly out to try to find Frankfoot? Frankfoot?
Yeah, I think I know how to handle this. All right, Vel. So here's what I'm gonna do. Since I don't really know much of what you're capable of, I'm gonna go find the guard captain. I don't really know what he looks like, to be honest. So I suppose if you have a good eye for people and finding them, might be a good way to convince me to hire you on. I'm certainly not opposed to it, anyway.
He's like, if you help me, I might let you help me. I love it.
I'm just making sure you at least can do the basics, which is keeping watch. You know?
Uh, I mean, sure if you will, but I might know of him. Edgar, do you know of him?
Do you happen to have knowledge local? I'd let you roll a knowledge local.
Damn, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, you definitely know of him. He is in fact the head of security. His name is actually Trench Feet. Um, you have the impression that Trenchfoot might be either just incorrect or actually meant as an insult. You're not sure. Uh, but it's definitely like the security of the guard. Sadly, you know him even more for being a degenerate gambler down at the Hagfish Casino more than a guard.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Edgar. I do remember his ugly mug. Uh, uh, well, I do know where to find him. He should be at the casino around this time, even though he should be at his post.
Poor Frankfoot.
Trench feet or trench foot.
He makes a smirk at you. He was testing you. You passed. All right, you're hired. Assuming you don't, burn down a building, of course.
No,
Now,
go ahead.
now, why would I ever burn down a building? Who would ever think to do that?
Well, in any case, you seem to know your way around here. If you want to help out, more than willing to pay you.
So
It
as
sounds great.
you guys make your way over to the Hagfish, I am going to switch over to Shinichi, and then we will come back to
Nice.
conclude that in just a moment.
Oh boy. Oh no. Even though this is only Session 0, I'm always scared. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make the impression, boss. I'm so nervous. I ain't cut out for the big leagues, boss.
You'll
Why
be good. You'll be fine.
why did he immediately give me anime protagonist with the nosebleed energy? Um
Well, we didn't meet the female characters yet. Don't hold on there. Okay.
Well, that character looks female, so I'm sorry,
Well,
man. You're cooked.
Yeah, so
good thing. Good thing I got a medical kit to stabilize.
Oh boy. Okay.
a few of the images that you will see were provided by our man Cuervo here. He did create a few of these, NPCs himself as part of his backstory. And so I did this map and inserted this map into Sandpoint, kind of to help fill in what he created from his backstory. So I've been pretty clear about how tabletop games is not going to use AI images. If they are or not, it's not my business. He supplied them. I'm just using his images for his own little player thing. It's not going to keep coming up. With that said, Cuervo.
Can I get cinematic? Can I?
Yeah, so would you like to say something before I kick off your scene here?
I'm sorry. I'm getting too excited. Sir, you're the director. What does the scene open on me? Then I'll give you a description of what I look like. How about that?
You
Sorry,
got it.
really,
You got it.
really
So,
excited.
you being a familiar to the town know that the last few years have been filled with a lot of turmoil, and you have been part of one of the few places in Sandpoint that has tried to bring balance, to bring a calm. But the reality is that Sandpoint is changing. The festival might not be until tomorrow, but there's already carts coming up the road. There's banners going up. There is a particular restlessness about the town right now that has given itself a reason to openly celebrate and be happy for the first time in years. Uh, and that noise doesn't necessarily reach the monastery too much. Not yet, but the courtyard is quiet at this hour, and most of the younger students have already found reasons to drift towards town and watch the preparations. The few people that are left into the monastery um, are those that have a high respect for their training. Amongst those are your master and um I don't want to pronounce it wrong. Is it Yoka? Joka? I didn't know how you. It was one of the names you provided.
Joker.
Joka. Joka's master are standing before you. The process that you are about to do is something that you are not unfamiliar with. Out of game, Cuervo, are you familiar with what a kata is?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I am that kind of nerd.
So, what you are about to perform is a kata of ways. It is a practice set of formations that you are going to do somewhat in parallel to yoga before first then being in somewhat of a mild shadow box with her. Um, and you know that this is kind of seen like a contest of pride in a way, as much for you as for your master. This
hmm
is basically a show of who has the better discipline here.
Man, a kata
So,
opening. You're so lucky.
so just to like set the scene as well for my perspective, the camera pans in on a 6.8 tall young man entering now into his 20s, shaved head, with exposing a little bit of black stubble, and he is wearing just normal brown monk attire, and he has white but well worn bandages around his arms and legs. He has a prayer necklace of various beads around his neck and other various necklaces from denoting Sandpoint culture, like fishing, or some other necklaces from maybe from other shops that he spotted along the way, right? And he is preparing the various forms for the kata, and every so often his eyes just shifts towards the half-orc female on the other side of him, and for just a split second there is a twitch of just um a little bit of there's a twitch in his eye whenever he sees her, but he tries to focus in on his forms, and he's just waiting for the go ahead to perform.
A couple of times you will notice that her gaze is kind of matching yours. Her breath is definitely one that is apprehensive or anticipatory. She's ready, and she's not gonna make this easy on you. She wants to prove she is better. She doesn't want you to say it. She's just going to prove it. And with that, um, the kata that you're going to perform is one that is going to start out with a lot of very large fluid movements. So we're going to start out with an acrobatics check from both you and Joka. As you do some movements that, if you had to guess, are probably the type of practices you would use in combat to like stop something from sweeping your legs, for instance.
Here we go. Uh, here we go. Come on. Come on, Jinichi. Yeah.
Yeah. You both managed to properly make the fluid motion, basically doing what is kind of like a sideways backflip in a way. It's hard to explain, but effectively just leaving both legs off of the ground for a little while as to provide you defense from someone that would be attempting to sweep your legs. And as you both land your feet, you feel like you landed your feet better, and the eyes of your master settle on you for just a moment, and you feel the pride swell in you as you remind yourself not to let it get ahead of you, as this is but the beginning. There are some training shurikens you will be able to find in your inventory. I already put them there. From here,
Yes, sir.
after you have landed in your spot, you're going to go ahead and take 3 of those shurikens from your hip there, and you are going to leash them onto the 3 targets that are hanging above you.
All right. So I'm basically just supposed to throw them.
Yep, just 3 attack rolls, basically.
Okay. Single attack. Ooh.
Why did this not match?
Okay, so that's 1. Gonna go for another one. Damn. Missed that one.
Guess let's go like this.
Don't know if that one hits, but that's my final one. Well, of my 3.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I managed to get you to actually have the attack action, but for me, it's not pulling anything up, which is hilarious. Here, you know
Love to see
what?
the half orc do the same thing.
Go ahead and just roll me 3 more of those, seeing so I gave her the same attack stat as you anyways, and it's being weird for me.
All right.
And
I
basically,
better roll that.
as far as you go, you do manage to strike 2 of the targets clean. You have very limited time. All 3 attacks came in quite quicker than you would ever be able to do against a real target. But these targets are in the same position that they've been every time, and so you're pretty used to the fluid movements. And the third one kind of slips between your fingers as you try to be quicker than Joka. And that pride that you had felt swell in your chest just one before suddenly completely drops from you as you hear the additional as one more of hers hits into the wood than yours does.
Yeah, and again, we focus back on the camera, and we just see his mouth just twitch, but he gets it back under control immediately. There's still more to do.
Inversely to her, she just has that little flicker of a smile as you then proceed to push through the set of spinning bars along these posts right here in the middle here. Right over here. As you will once again make another acrobatics check.
Also, just want to say a fun fact here. These are what we call in the business Wing Chun dummies. And Wing Chun dummies are pretty ubiquitous in Kung Fu. It was made by a woman way back in the day when Shaolin monks were still a pretty relative unknown. And I'm going to shut up, please God. Yes!
Ha!
There you
Good
go.
work.
In kind of a back and forth trading of the prides here, you immediately manage to show her up as you hit one of the bars as you pass by it, sending it spinning in the opposite direction than it naturally was, catching her up on it as it comes on her and swoops her feet. But you know that there is still one last flourish to do. As you both make your way to the center of the floor, and now you will have the chance to make a melee attack against her AC. You'll get to make the first attack as the one who got to the floor first.
So, essentially,
Yeah, make a melee attack.
okay. Oh, I'm so excited. And we're not even doing anything too hardcore. All right, so unarmed attack because I'm a monk. Go figure.
And again, ultimately, you are shadow boxing, so
No!
Oh!
as you go to make your attack there, it is such a bad attack that she doesn't even really need to try to dodge it, and everyone immediately kind of almost cringes at your form, and your master almost even starts to speak up and has to stop himself and restrain himself as she then takes her swing back.
Oh, thank God.
What?
And
A battle of the bastards, truly.
immediately, again, you just see this constant shift of prides between you as the looks of determination and fear she will once again be bested by you keep shifting back and forth.
And okay,
G-
total anime moment. But as both of our fists and arms just log in together, I try to fucking pull her in and I whisper into her ear rather harshly, "You know how to end the last time. Give up now."
And with that, make your next attack.
Oh my goodness. What did this become Kung Fu Panda all of a sudden? Alright, come on. Yeah!
That's right.
Okay,
Yeah!
okay. So usually she would have got a chance for a reflex save. I'm gonna give a +5 to the DC that she has to pass now because you critted. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh
Ooh!
my goodness.
Ooh! Ooh! So you think that you have just again that pride is swollen and you just made your threat and you go for a knockout hit. You're guaranteed clear and she's not there. Your fist goes right through air, and you can't help but see the shit-eating grin as the fist literally goes along her cheek. And she's gonna take her strike back at you.
Oh fuck. She
Now,
landed the first hit.
now you have an opportunity again. This is shadow boxing, so you're gonna get a chance for a reflex save now, at least a 13, and you're good. Otherwise, she's gonna beat you on this.
You're a monk. I believe in you.
Alright. Acrobatics or where's the
Reflex.
reflex? Where's the reflex?
It'll be right on the front of your summary.
Okay.
And then if you look basically under where it says touch AC, it says reflex, you can just hit the die there. You got a +5.
Normal?
Yep, it's normal. You got a +5, so you gotta roll at least an 8 here.
Okay, I'm gonna put +5 in situational bonus, correct? That's what I'm supposed to do?
It just it's already there. You don't even have to worry about that.
Here we go. Come on, Shinichi. Come on, Shinichi.
And
Oh, you're so.
and you're supposed to be shadow boxing and she's doing what she needs to and you dodge into her punch, you turn your face into her fist and she strikes you clear because you pulled it in. And so the masters see it as a failure on your part more than on hers, as you both pull back and you take your respective bows and you once again see the slightest bit of fuck you burning in her eyes.
And then as Shinichi bows, the camera focuses on him. You know that downward shot as if the camera was on the floor, and when he bows, that's when like a vein just pops into his forehead, and his neck just almost breaks out of with how much anger he's holding back in. But he doesn't want his master to see it, so he just pushes it completely down.
Almost be understanding that, and before letting whatever could resolve, you hear your master speak up. Shinichi, Father Xantus at the new cathedral sent word this morning. He has need of someone from the monastery before tomorrow's ceremony. Go. Represent the monastery. Do as he needs.
Shinichi, without even questioning it, he just slaps his fist against his palm, bows to his master, and he says, "I will, master. At once, master."
As you go to leave, you will see Yoka running over to receive praise from a somewhat happy-looking master. Frankly, I mean, she did well. Really isn't getting that much praise for it. And as you leave, we are going to switch back to our friends arriving at the Hagfish Casino.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
Session 1 villain arc is crazy.
What? I'm a hero. Foo Fighters is my hero. What are you talking about?
Shinichi. There we go.
I also randomly remembered that I never described my character.
Yeah, you are
Oh,
absolutely free to throw that in now as you are making your way up to what effectively looks like a fully built galley ship, except it's on land. There's vegetation all the way around it. Nice big plank board heading up to what is already effectively like what would be the normal second floor of a building, and a nice giant elegant red carpet leading all the way up. You guys can hear tons of different noise sounding like a variety of games and people speaking coming off in the distance. Go ahead and hit me with that description. V.
So she is a female tiefling, kind of like 5 feet, maybe a little bit more if you include the horns, and they're kind of curled back with her hair, and her hair is put together with a pin in the back, and it looks to be sharpened, almost like a weapon in case if she needs it. And her clothes look to be robes that seem to have been stitched and restitched and stitched again, as she's had them for quite some time, a kind of almost patchwork. And the crow that sits on her shoulder is very sleek, has black feathers, and its eyes seem to always be darting around, trying to take in all the information it can.
I like
hey, you
it.
made me into an animal character. Thank
So
you.
she's only 5 foot, minus the horns.
Yeah.
I'm not actually all that smaller than her. My character's
Yeah, you're like a
huge.
foot. Yeah, you're like a foot shorter than me.
Yeah.
Not a huge difference. Samuel, did you want to give any more description to yourself, actually?
Let me see here. His image is kind of small, so
I'll zoom
he's
for the audience.
yeah. I got a commission for that one. The person
wanna-
kind of just
Shout out the artist.
was given. I had to find it.
Okay, my bad.
You're fine. I just told the person to do whatever with the colors. So, but yeah, he's wearing loose fitting robe like stuff. Ideally, he's got a backpack on. He's kind of already got his adventuring gear all set just in case. He has a sword by the side, a rapier. It's a nice little fit.
Do you guys remember
He's
the
very
the
disorganized looking.
the movie about like the Russian mouse? Because that's what the outfit gives me massive vibes of.
You mean American Tail?
Maybe. I'd have to
The
look.
one with Radigan, right?
That's the villain, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You
Anyhow,
know, Vel, I heard that some of the casinos from like the bigger cities, they actually have wizards over there. Like I'm talking surveillance wizards. They got these arcane eye spells set on every corner at every angle of each machine, so that way they know if someone's going to cheat at something.
and in fact, this would be kind of a general knowledge for a lot of things. Basically, anywhere that an actual large amount of wealth exists, there's going to exist many a magical uh, counter. And it just comes down to everyone has tried to steal in just about every type of way before. You know, uh, you think this is the first time a wizard's tried to teleport into a bank room? Come on, yeah. So
I
basically anywhere that there's money, in this world, any real amount of money, yeah, there's magical infrastructure. That is definitely a fair thing to be like, hey, did you know that? 100%.
yeah, I also work at a casino in real life, so
And well, I haven't really been to a casino before. I don't really like the people. But this is where we're gonna find Trenchfoot. So,
yeah.
yeah. But that's quite interesting, actually.
Yeah. To me, the colors are just a bit too saturated. It gives me a headache. Anyway, let's go. Man, they built this place to look like a ship. Isn't that impressive?
Uh, yes, actually. I was wondering how they got a ship all the way out here.
They probably just built it if I had to guess. But maybe we can ask them about it if we maybe the guy knows. Mr. Frank. Yeah. Guess we just need to look for him now.
You guys would not have to look for too long, and ultimately,
Oh,
you're just
found him.
circling around some different games. V is quite familiar with this man, so once you spot him, um, he's hard to miss, especially because you realize one glaring detail. He is not wearing his armor, and he does not have his sword or shield. In fact, you notice that those already seem to be behind the dealer's table.
Good morning. I take it you're Trench Feet?
He completely ignores you as he continues to talk to the dealer. Listen, man, if you could just give me a couple of credits, I'm due for a win streak. I'll be able to win it back. He kind of notices you there. What? Don't you see I'm a man? I'm down on his luck.
All right. I got it. I don't have any chips on me. What's the minimum bet? He'll just ask.
Just half a gold, sir.
Half a gold.
Which is 5 silver.
Can you break a gold piece for me?
Uh, they'll nod as they give you back an amount of game chips still equal to 1 total gold. It's broken up into, you're able to make 2 separate bets now, but no change.
Okay, that works for me. All right. He'll hand a chip over to Trench Feet, and then he'll say, "Hey, so I was actually hired on. I'm going to be helping you with the festival tomorrow." He'll say as he gives the chip over.
He immediately looks incredibly distressed as he looks over at his gear. How about the both of you give me a perception check?
Gotcha. I'll try mine. I don't think this was meant to be.
As you guys look over at that gear, it's kind of partially obscured by the dealer's table, and it isn't long before a servant comes along and scoops it up and starts to take it away. But from the best glimpse that you could get, it, there was like a good piece of medium armor in there. There was a sword and a shield. You're not sure, but you think it might have been even over 300 gold. That's a hell of a lot more gold than either of you even have on you in total.
Ooh. Well, at least you have something to bet with.
The owner of the establishment is going to come over. And before he can get a chance to talk, the crow on your shoulder. I'm sorry, Raven, right?
Let's go to Crow. Sure.
Well, no, I didn't mean to
Edgar
change
Allan
the bird
Crow.
on you.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I don't care.
It's okay. Edgar Allan Crow still works as the pun.
The bird on your shoulder seems to get a whiff of something as they take off from your shoulder and kind of fly up onto one of the higher rafters and almost seems to be looking over the room, almost analyzing the room, feeling the room. And with that, let's see. wanted to see for the casino. The Hagfish's owner. There we go. The Hagfish's owner is going to come over and say, "Run out of funds again, did you, Tanglefoot?" The guard, very agitated, will say, "You know damn well my name's Tanglefeet. I hate that shit. I don't know why you all do it." And he is going to hand up the single bet that you gave him, and he is going to walk over and attempt to play the roulette wheel immediately.
20.
We're going to assume that he doesn't get it, but let's see.
75.
And he watches that wheel spin. And sure enough, that money gets scooped away just as quick. And you see the desperation on Tanglefeet's face as he turns back and he says, "You know I need that to be part of the town guard. Come on, there's got to be something you can do." And he's almost looking to the party as much in desperation as he is the owner of this establishment. A much older man, probably around his 50s if you had to guess, a little bit overweight, very well dressed, literally carrying around a small sack of coins, perhaps to make change when need be. That looks at the two of you like, what could you possibly say?
Sim doesn't really know what to say. He's just gonna look over, see if Val has any thoughts.
She's just kind of lost in thought right now while she's just kind of looking in, taking in all the lights and sounds and all the wonderful casino things. And then she looks over to the owner and says, "Well, I mean, if you gave him his armor back, you could say that you're contributing to the festival, and we could say that you helped keep this festival safe." Yes, there we go.
Does this place have tax write-offs? He just asks out loud.
Of course.
Oh, well, yeah, you're donating something.
Hmm.
Tax write-off.
He seems less enthused by this option. Kind of strokes his beard for a second.
Free advertisement. All you have to do is give him his armor back. And then Mr. Trenchfoot will sing the praises of the casino at the festival.
He
Or we can just have a tabard made, since it is armor. He's a knight representing the casino.
Casino night.
He will bring the two of you over to the roulette table as well and say, "I'll do you one better. I tell you what." As he begins to explain his wager, you'll notice that your bird has landed back on your shoulder and whispers in your ear, "It's almost time." And as he continues his speech, will say, "If you manage to beat me here at the roulette table, I know they say the house always wins, but come on, you look a lucky few, well capable, I think. And I'll tell you what, I'm feeling generous. If you lose, I'll still let you have the armor, and we'll just say that the three of you owe me a favor. How about it?"
A wager, you say? Sure, I'll play.
Well, we do need to make sure the festival is safe.
So I am going to roll a. Oh, well, first of all, just for the fun of it, go ahead and we'll roll a d20 and a d32 between you. Just see what the number would be for the fuck of it. All right, so it would have been a 7, and now with fate on your side, as that die goes to roll, you hear your bird. And we're going to give you a 90% chance here. So anything over a 10, and you guys are going to get it. And sure
If
enough, go ahead.
if we were manually like throwing dice or whatever, however the roulette wheel goes, I know we'd work at a casino, but I don't actually know how roulettes do. I would have asked for panache.
um, sure enough, as if fate truly is on your side, you see that ball kind of up, and it almost seems like it wants to float in the air for just an extra second, almost defying physics as the wheel underneath just rolls over enough for when that ball finally comes down. It just happens to land nicely nested exactly where it needs on that 7. Uh, sure enough, the owner of the establishment, who will turn and introduce himself as, well, my name is Joggy, and it appears you've bested me. He gestures forward to the servants and kind of makes a hand towards Tanglefoot here. Go ahead and give Tanglefoot back his gear, I suppose. We'll get it again tomorrow, I'm sure.
Very well. Thank you for the donation.
With that, you will see Tanglefoot take his gear and kind of gesture to the two of you as if to pull you away from the general crowd here. And as he makes his way towards the entrance of the hagfish, he will say, y'all have done me a kindness today. I assume the guild sent you?
Yep, indeed they did.
He's gonna kind of start rubbing his head. You don't even need a perception check to smell the alcohol that is coming out of this man's pores in the middle of the day. As he says, I need my head count to Father Xantus before tonight. He's been waiting on garrison numbers all day, so you can finalize the ceremony arrangements. And he starts rubbing his head again. I can't walk there right now, not like this. Your guild,
Do you
you're
need some
official
water?
enough. He'll definitely nod at that.
I'll give him some water.
Will you tell him that 12 men will be positioned as discussed? And tell him I'll be there at first light tomorrow. I promise. Just, don't tell him about this.
First light tomorrow. Alright, sounds good to me.
And with that, you will see the man start to slowly swagger off to what you can only hope is his home.
Val's just gonna sigh, and then whisper, maybe audible to the mouse folk next to her, but she's gonna be like, "Good, Edgar. Good boy."
Thank you for the help as well.
And with that, would you guys like to head directly back to report this information to Father Xantus, or is there anything else that you would like to do? You are
Vel,
familiar
is
with
there
Winterfell town.
Vel, is there anything you need before we go over there?
No, let's get out of this place. There's too many colors.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And with that, you all find that the cathedral happens to be a rather busy place, as coming in through multiple entrances at the same time, the party converges for the first time all together. Did it take an hour and 20 minutes and I was trying to do it within an hour? Yeah, but I was pretty close. I almost did what I was after. Woo!
Hey,
It's almost like it is destiny that
20
we have been
minutes
sent
free.
here.
So,
yeah.
as you
Um.
go ahead.
So are we just going up to this part?
Sort of.
Like where we're
So,
standing now?
as you all come up, there were already a couple of people trying to talk to what seems to be the most obvious clergyman of this building, and there almost seems to be a queue of sorts. Would everybody give me a perception check?
Oh boy. Yes, sir,
I'm
I do.
confident that this one can actually pass from at least one person. At least one person out of 6 of us. There we go. I'm fine with the
You
investigator getting it.
used that perception, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Come on.
We all needed the one. It's fine.
All right.
What?
Can I just add that I'm probably still like seething from the loss,
Yeah.
and that's why I'm not noticing anything.
Absolutely. And everybody was just having their own set of things going on, and the gentleman who had been trying to uh, prove that they knew their gods to really, admit that they did not, kind of proved that they knew their god even better than the clergy who falsified it, are also going through things in their own mind, and Vospira is thinking about what just happened at the casino, and how interesting fate
I
really seems to be.
I also want to point out that without any kind of alteration, which is kind of funny, I rolled a 3 twice.
Is funny.
I rolled a
Um,
6 and then a 5.
However, Lorraine, you notice that something is off. There are workers in the cathedral, but there's no sounds of construction. You see men with hammers, but you don't hear any hammering. And you're quite confident that you saw the gleam of a blade on at least one of the men. But
I'd
nobody's
probably
doing
would at
anything.
least. I would probably at least wave hi to Lorraine.
I would kind of point it out to Samuel, seeing he's the one that I probably know the most out of the
Yeah.
group.
I assume kind of on the download side, like you're not being super obvious
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, not being super obvious. Saying, I don't think something's right.
He will nod, his expression getting more serious. But we'll also kind of keep it on the down low. And he will go over to Val.
Thur- Phil, you're gonna kill me with this name. What was it again? Thuldrin? Thuldrin and Ash, go ahead and give me a second perception check, just because you have been in the building the longest, technically.
Yeah. I'm gonna just tug on Val and point out the same thing.
Huge improvement for me.
Just for the sake of the story, was me going to lowest, does that mean I come in last into the church? Or do we all come in simultaneously?
Basically, you're coming in just about all at the same time.
Okay.
Right.
Well, except for the two of them who had already been in there performing a ritual the whole time, basically.
Yeah. And again, just for more story flavor, once Shinichi arrives at the doors, not really paying attention again to anyone. His seething is eternal right now. But he does stop just for a brief moment to offer up a quick bow of respect towards the chapel, because he knows one day that his god will be in this chapel soon. He just needs to prove his worth.
Thuldrin and Ash, you would at least notice that you've been hearing construction sounds for the better part of the last hour, and now that you notice it, that stopped maybe 5 to 10 minutes ago. And it's been oddly quiet in here compared to what it was.
Oddly quiet. Construction stopped. They must be on a break. That's clearly the only outcome.
Certainly an option. There are a couple of people hanging around, and I mean, it certainly would appear to be a break if you were to kind of gaze around having that interpretation, right? You'd look around and you'd notice that there's about 3 workers that you can see currently, and they all have hammers on them, but none of them are actually doing any work. They're kind of all just hanging around. Not necessarily doing anything. 2 of them are kind of hanging around the staircases, kind of sitting on the stairs on the respective left and right sides, and one of them is standing a ways behind Father Xantus there, and outside of that, maybe they are on break.
Well, since it was pointed out to me, and I pointed out to Vel, now's probably a good time for me to do a sense motive on them.
Go for it. Anybody that would like to do a sense motive absolutely can.
While this motive is happening, just a quick question outside of character.
Nice.
How? So we said that we know each other, but is that a thing? Because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but Samuel and Vel kind of like introduced each other to each other during that time, right?
Yeah, I was
Like,
expecting that, but I just rolled with it.
I mean, I'm totally fine if we introduce ourselves right now. Like that's, I'm perfectly happy with that. I just want to.
I was going
If I
with
should
that
know
you
people.
guys knew at least a base level of face. If there's anybody that you think maybe you wouldn't have or you would like to introduce yourself to, or if it just feels better that way anyhow, you absolutely can feel free to do that. Don't get me wrong.
I would imagine that Shinichi has no idea who any of you are, and he's just here because his master told him to. But he does know the priest. He grew up here his whole life, so unless you need me to roll for that, GM,
If you
Yeah.
all of you would like the opportunity in that case to introduce yourself to Shinichi, and that will kind of provide at that point introduction for everyone. Feel free.
Well, I don't want to interrupt the sense motive stuff that's
Yeah.
happening. So
Oh, that can
In
still
this
happen on the
case,
side. Yep.
I definitely know Lorraine for sure because lent money over. As for the 2 priests, I guess it's up to them for me to at least be acquainted somewhat, maybe even through letter.
I would. Oh, am I unmuted? I am unmuted.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. I just arrived in Sandpoint a couple days ago.
that's what I was going to say.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Just within a few days.
So maybe then, do you want to say, Thultrin, that like we've seen each other in passing, and this is the first time we've kind of like been in the same vicinity, but it's like, oh, I've seen you before.
See, and that's kind of
Yeah.
what I was going for. Like, that's where
Yeah.
my head was at.
Yeah.
Especially
I'm
because
with that.
if everybody's been in town a couple days, like, Sandpoint does have a few different inns, but ultimately, if you're all staying at inns for the most part, outside of, like, Shinichi, that would be a common way for you guys to have at least seen each other, even if you haven't did proper introductions yet.
Okay, so then yeah, I'll say that my familiarity with everyone is that I've seen everyone except I guess Shinichi, who I'm meeting for the very first time.
It's a
Well-
meeting of the heroes.
I
I
probably
guess-
would have at least been in correspondence with Liran at the very least, but otherwise everyone else is just I've seen you around once.
Now, as far as the sense motive checks go, everyone, I would like to basically do this where you can feel free to do any intros you want, and we'll just say that the sense motive moment is happening right after that. But to just have said it, you do get the impression that these men are not here to work. You can't necessarily say what they are here to do, but these don't give the
Whatever she said to do,
appearance
do it. Stop asking questions.
or the energy of construction workers to you.
Hmm.
But you can't really
And
put your thumb on that.
since I rolled pretty high, my party members, they're very obviously not in this scheme that I'm in this energy I'm picking up from the construction workers, right?
Oh, absolutely. If anything, it's you would almost say fate that so many people would be walking through the door at one time that almost seem to be good energy compared to the bad energy that you're seeing across the room.
All right. In that case, it'll be easier to just clue everyone in on what I'm suspecting.
Now,
I just kind of
before you continue,
just kind of
part of
yeah.
Father Xanthus's spot, and the reason that he is where he is that he's reaching underneath the podium that he is at to get a box from which he is pulling a little bit of payment coin that he's giving to different people that he is working with as you all wait in line to converse with him. Go ahead. I think there's something else you wanted to say, Samuel.
I'm trying to think of how I would share the sense motive check with the party discreetly. I guess he'll just look around. You probably see him looking around anyway, and he'll just kind of do his mood seems just as serious. I mean, I guess it looks like he's still on edge. I don't know. Just confirmation, you know.
Oh, fuck. He's rolling. We don't see it.
Mhm.
Going on?
As you all try to figure out what it is that you are going to do, there is a sudden kind of silent ignition in the air. Everyone go ahead and give me a perception check. Let's see
Perception.
if anyone catches it before it happens.
Oh, fuck.
19.
All right, Shinichi, stop being a bitch. You're.
I believe in
stop
you.
seething.
I gotta see someone beat what theirs was.
I'm going to use
I-
my
Go ahead.
use inspired, so I get to roll twice and use the better, whichever results better.
Okay.
25.
I'm still seething. I'm still pissed off.
So angry.
And then why not? I'll add point of inspiration. Oh, that doesn't roll it. A point of inspiration on that as well. So 28.
Nice.
Okay. So, in a moment of inspiration, the only thing that tips you over the edge in the first place, you had rolled one under what you needed before that inspiration check, and you have almost this divine aha moment as you realize what is happening, and you call out to the party, they're gonna attack. Just as you see the man behind the desk pull over the table and pull a blade. We're going to, instead, I was going to let them actually get an attack in, but you caught it, so we're going to put everybody into combat here, and we are just
Really?
going to... do you guys prefer to roll your own initiative?
Yes,
I'll
please.
go ahead and roll mine.
I guess I'm indifferent because I assume you just hit a button. Oh well.
Oh yeah, I should let you know. I have this tendency of rolling low on initiative in every single game and every single combat I ever do. I just figured I'd let you know ahead of time.
I accidentally clicked a button, so everyone gets a free chance to re-roll unless they're rolled well, unless I'll look at the chat log and fucking take it for you.
Oh, 19.
I will do whatever is easiest. If,
So do
Eight
you want
oh,
me?
is
sorry,
better
sorry,
than
10 out of
one.
10. Okay.
So do you want me to re-roll?
So
Yeah,
my
I
reroll was a
assumed everybody-
1.
What was your original Krasl? You had a 14, I think. I got that
14
for you.
point, yeah, 14.03.
Update. There you go.
Here's initiative. Well, I got a plus. I have a +4 to it, so I'm just gonna roll it manually.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, were you having a hard time finding the thing? Was that the issue?
No, I found the thing. I was just clicking the roll button, wasn't doing it. But like I said, I have this curse where I always roll low on initiative, regardless of the circumstance.
Alright, we'll give you an 8 there.
I believe in you.
Alright. So we are not going to do a surprise round. You were able to keep that from the assassins. And as everybody immediately goes into a reaction, you heard Lorraine call out, "What do you do, V?" Combat starts with you.
Oh, my initiative was a 20.
Yeah, you rolled high.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of look around the room, kind of gauging what is happening. Edgar, you always leave me in the worst adventures. I'm going to target one of the workers, so I guess there'll be that unfortunate dude in the corner.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use Slumber.
I like it. Let's see if you can put this man to sleep. That's good.
Can I just
We'll
say,
save.
when Shinichi finally notices everyone going into action, he doesn't even register there's a fight, and he just goes, "Why, father? How's your day? I was in here. What's going on?"
Well,
So,
Lorraine did at least call out to you that these people were attacking. So you've at least gotten a little bit of a heads up, even from someone yelling out just to your left that these men seem to be aggressive. So I think
Oh.
that Shinichi would know enough to or care enough about the father that hearing that he'd be pretty protective.
I don't know. I have a -1 to my intelligence, so it might not register.
That's fair.
Well,
that's
a
fair.
-1 is still like enough to know how to like read, right?
Uh, if you'd like to roll a perception, you'll definitely know if you perceived it that way. Outside of that, you definitely see that man immediately slump. He had dropped his hammer and was already pulling a knife from his belt, but he drops that as well as he falls asleep there on the stairs. Does not look comfortable. He's gonna have a
no, it
crazy night.
doesn't. Yeah, Val just, like, literally just kind of looks over and whispers, "Sleep." And he just kind of falls over.
You hear hear the.
Have you seen Dune?
Yes.
I imagine you do the mini Jesuit sleep, and the fucking guy drops.
All right, Shinichi. You have a couple of options. You could either try to go around to one of the staircases, or you could give me an acrobatics check to hop the about 7 foot, well decorated podium in front of you.
I am canonically nearly as tall as that podium, so would it be just me like vaulting over and protecting the priest, or
Basically, it'd still be an acrobatics check because even being at your height, you got to get yourself up and over that. It's still a bit of a
all
lift,
right,
Uh,
all right, all
I
right,
have
all
a
right.
question.
yeah.
Since we don't have a surprise round on us, that means I have my reaction, right?
Correct.
Could I, if he was willing, and I asked, could I help boost him up with my reaction and maybe like an immediate in my like next turn swift action or something?
Probably not
Sure.
technically by rules, but I'd allow it.
All right. How does aid checks work in this game? That's also why I wanted to do this, to find out how those work.
Basically, you're gonna roll whatever the check is that you're trying to aid. If you get at least a DC 10, then you'll get to give them a +2 to the check. So in this case, if he's doing
Nice.
acrobatics, you'll also roll acrobatics. As long as you get a 10, you get to give him a +2.
If your character visibly looks like you're getting ready to jump up, I'll say, "Hey, let me boost you up. I'm small enough to catch your feet."
Shinichi looks down at you, and he says, "Right on," and he jumps on you. Let's see if you can do it.
That
He's
passes.
so angry.
I'm not angry. I want to.
Oh, I thought that was your roll. That's my bad.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
That
With-
passes a DC 10.
With the well, so for the DC 10, that's still you rolling your own acrobatics to see if you get to
Yeah.
assist him. Oh, that
Yeah.
was
Yep.
you.
I
My
rolled a
apologies.
DC. Yeah, that was me. I have a high acrobatics. That's why I asked.
Yeah. Sinichi, go ahead and do your acrobatics roll.
With a +1. Come on, Shinichi. Come on, Shinichi.
There we go.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. So you manage when you put your hands on that row and you flip yourself over, actually doing a black flip over it. You're actually going to exactly. Yep, you got the idea. You managed to really get some air there, and you managed to actually flip yourself all the way back behind your uh, the man that has been your holy man outside of the monastery for the last couple of years now, ever since
Yep.
the last one passed away 5 years ago at least. And now you are standing face to face with a man who's already dropped his hammer. He's holding a dagger in hand, and he has death in his eyes for you, Shinichi. And that is your move
Well,
action, so you are still able to make an attack.
yeah, and I need to take out my anger on someone, and this is the best guy to be. So, unarmed strike.
Got
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry. Hold up. All right, single attack. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Roll that. That is very pathetic. I can't fucking believe that.
Oh, and
That's-
you hear the words of your master in your head tell you, anger does not make a man. As you remind yourself that anger is not the force, or not where your strength comes from, as we go to you, Lorraine.
Uh,
Oh, you have the ruler out.
oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Well, I'm buzzing Link to start with. And then Pony, go there.
Okay.
And then I will go to my move action. I'll draw my weapon and attempt to attack this thing.
You got it. We have 12 against. Ooh. This is a man who clearly is used to a little bit of wet work. He manages to take his dagger and flick it against your blade as you go to cut him, and he parries it. Oh, honestly, feels like
Uh,
ease.
hold on. I'm going to add a d6 to that.
Okay.
I don't know if it's going to matter or not, but oof, probably not. So a 13.
No. Even with that moment of divine inspiration is not enough to get past this man's defenses.
But that is all for the win.
And he will turn back and immediately strike at you in response.
That will miss.
But he will swing wide, very wide, in fact, as he is trying to gather all of his assailants. This was not how this was supposed to happen. This is not how he wanted this to go. This is not what he was promised. And we go to you, Ash.
All right. I would say that so until this moment, Ash has been standing, pretty calm, pretty relaxed, or whatever. But as soon as he heard we're about to get attacked, weapons were drawn, everything, he locked in immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Bow got pulled out, arrow is locked in, and he's gonna just attack this guy. Oh, come on!
The stress as you pulled that bow, you got it out nice and quicker than some men would say is normally possible. But when you try to fire that arrow,
Shoot. How does that shooting into melee penalty apply?
if they have,
I have precise shot.
as long as you have precise
Oh.
shot, nothing happens.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
just you have a -4 penalty on your attack.
Yeah, so he would be 4 higher then because his precise shot's not taking effect.
Oh yeah, it's not taking effect. Why is it?
Yeah,
Huh.
it's the -4 and it says into melee.
Interesting. I wonder if this is one of those things that got changed by me reactivating the roll bonuses. I'll just have to get used to
It
shit like
shouldn't, because I
that.
have a player who has this and it doesn't do that.
But this is that again. That's my favorite thing about Foundry. There's so many different updates. Who's to say? I'll have to look into it. Anyhow,
14.
that actually. So you're trying to hit the center gentleman.
Yeah.
That actually will hit in that case.
Hey, okay.
So you happen to have that arrow. Shinichi came bounding over Xantus, right over that initial bar, using it as leverage, and he was so focused eye to eye, he doesn't even see the arrow that comes in as it's right into his left shoulder blade, and he will be hit for 4 damage.
I am
As
then going
Shinichi sees the
to.
arrow come in, he gives a thumbs up to Ash. Thank you, friend.
I got you. And I'll also, as I'm backing up, I'll say, "Might want to duck your head, father." And I will back off a bit, and that's my turn.
Alright.
Just kind of over here.
He's asleep.
With that, the worker over to the right, I guess, as it is found to be actually an assassin, is immediately going to charge over and take a swipe.
He's
Isn't he
asleep.
asleep?
Oh, isn't he
shit.
asleep?
Yeah,
He's definitely
he
asleep.
absolutely is. I forgot that happened. My apologies. How long is
He's
that?
dreaming that's happening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
It's a dream.
I should double check how long was that effect actually for.
It's for levels equal to my witch level, so 1 right now.
One round.
Yeah, 1 round.
Okay. Yeah. Good call. My apologies. That actually brings us to you, Samuel.
What's not nice is not having enough movement speed to get to him in the first place. All right.
I'll give you the same opportunity for an acrobatics check, but you're a little smaller, so it'll be harder. Or
Well, I'm trying to
if
get
you
at this guy.
if you would like to try to do a climb check, I know, but I figure if you want to try to go, over the top and then that way versus or all the way around.
Gotcha. Let's check the ruler here. Let's see if this is actually worth it. Straight to him will give me enough speed. So yeah, it's either waste by action or do that. So I'm gonna do an acrobatics check.
Let's see it.
Ayo.
Oh yeah, you had just watched Shinichi do it, and so you saw a pretty good spot he used for leverage. And sure, you're a little bit smaller, but you got the spunk. And so you find yourself a good little foothold to kick off to before you do it, and you kind of copy that same motion that I used for another part of it, and you manage to send yourself flying over in that direction. And as you land basically just beyond the little podium there, you manage to run yourself the rest of the way over. And now this
Nice.
Are we gonna
man
make-
is laying passed out, slumped out across the stairs here.
Yep. And I use my action to take his weapons away because he's coming up next round. Standing up from prone provokes attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. In that case, that's exactly what I'm wanting. I'm taking his weapons away. He will have no weapons when he wakes up in a moment.
And the funniest thing is he had already dropped that blade when he passed out on the stairs anyhow, so it wasn't even in his hand. It was super easy to take.
Exactly. No dagger, no hammer, nothing. He only has his fists against me now when he wakes up.
You got it.
Alright, that ends my turn.
That brings us to you, Thuldrin.
War priest.
Are you there?
He's moving.
15 and a smack and a half.
I believe in you.
Prick this motherfucker.
Thuldrin comes stomping up them stairs. The whole
I don't know if we have it.
dwarven ancestry.
I don't know if we have it, but would crit cards be something we want to do later on once we start officially the campaign, or is that not really necessary? I love crit cards and fumble cards.
I'm not a fan of fumble cards personally.
Well, obviously you don't want to get them, but that's so hilarious when the GM gets them, you know?
I guess I'm not familiar with the phrase. Elaborate.
This is a deck of cards that Paizo put out that basically gives you like effects depending you get a critical success or a critical failure during combat.
I see.
And again, we don't need to do them, but it's just something for fun, and it adds the stress of like, oh crap, rolled in that one. I guess I'm gonna have my gut spill onto the floor, and I'm sickened for 3 rounds, and blah blah blah. And
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I could definitely look into how I want to do that, but I think there's some version I could do that makes everyone happy.
Yeah, personally, I'd
So-
opt out, but I'm flexible.
What
you
a
got an 18.
wild hit from Thuldrin as he charges forward with his great sword. He takes a swing straight from the top to bottom and he hefts right into that man's shoulder, and you see as part of his left arm almost leaves the rest of his body and falls limp as muscles are severed. Deals 14 damage, but he does not go down.
Fuck.
Healthy.
Damn. That's a chunky boy.
The man in front of you, Shinichi, will take a swing at you infuriated by the man who would get in his way.
Hold on. Let me see my AC. He misses.
And
Nice.
he too proves that anger is not the way to a clean fight. As we go back to you, Phil.
So sleepy.
So sleepy.
My goodness. So awesome.
All right, cool. Well, I forgot to target, but whatever.
Who is it you targeting? It's okay.
The one in front of James.
Okay, the one who's gonna be waking up from sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
So in front of Samuel, she'll just like tap her quarterstaff on the ground, and some like shadowy tendrils kind of ripple out from her towards him as I cast Elements.
Very nice. I like it. You kind of see the shadows ripple all the way across the ground over to the man where he lays as they seem to almost envelop him.
All right, and I'll do it.
That brings us to you, Shinichi.
Kick his
Oh boy.
ass.
Come on, Shinichi. Take a deep breath. This is serious. You need to save a life. It was just a training combat. It's not the end of the world. Come on, boy. I believe in you.
The man in front of you had just shoved his blade at you, so right now you literally already have that blade past you. He's got a lot of his body exposed. He's nice and available for a clean hit.
Come on. Are you fucking kidding me?
But
Damn.
he's shoved so close into you. He's actually too close to you, and you just can't figure out how to get a clean hit on him here.
I don't
Maybe
I,
you
I
should
don't have inspiration.
maybe you should have been thinking about grabbing him instead. Maybe you were just too close. You think to yourself. As we go.
Oh wait a
to
minute.
Lorraine.
Oh wait a minute. Damn, I forgot. Do I have grappling? Oh, that's not a
You're capable of
Okay.
grappling. Technically, you would provoke an attack of opportunity if you don't take a specific feat related to whatever specific type of grappling you're trying to do. And it wasn't even really a
God.
hint to actually do it. It was more of just a commentary about missing the punch, you know?
Yeah, no. Wow, I'm not happy with Shinichi. I'm sorry, man. You deserve to lose. This is bullshit.
Go ahead, Lorraine.
If you move but you stay in their melee range, does that provoke an attack of opportunity or not?
No, it is only the act of leaving their attack range.
Gotcha. So you can move over to flank if you want.
Um,
Oh,
you won't have an issue there. There are some things that can provoke an attack of opportunity, like moving with still within their range can, but I'd have to look into the specific rules offhand. What are you doing, Lorraine?
trying to send an attack, but it's not going.
Do you want to use a move action
There we
first,
go.
or is this like a full action?
I'm doing swinging for non-lethal on this guy.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to non-lethally stab him with your sword?
Hit him with the side of it across the face.
Okay.
All right,
Non-lethal smart.
you're gonna bitch slap him with your sword. Okay, I respect
Fuck yeah.
that.
You want to go ahead and knock him unconscious, which you will be able to do. Let's see.
It finally happened.
Let me just say for the record, I am not hitting a guy who has an arrow in his shoulder. Like what the fuck, man?
Uh, However, it was much easier to hit a guy who had part of his arm already missing. Now, his confidence was steeled. He was still ready to fight to the death. This was a man that you think was clearly trained in what was happening here, Lorraine, but that does not stop you from managing to get a clear strike on him as he was clearly distracted by that great sword cleaving into him. And so you managed to knock him out as he too will happen to topple directly on top of a staircase as his head hits with a heavy. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn before we go to the next?
Move action. 15, 20, 20, 25, 30. I'll move there.
Okay. And he is unconscious. Have him roll
All right.
Just make sure he's stabilized. And go ahead, Ash.
It worked well the first time.
And it will work well a
18.
second time.
Big damage. Wait, am I not within 30 feet?
No.
Oh, I'm not. No, I'm a fool.
That is okay.
You have a move action.
You will still manage to, oh, is it for, you have point blank?
I do. I
I'll
didn't
tell you
realize
what,
that's.
It's alright. I like ya. I'll give you an extra damage. Sprinkle it on top like the little meme fairy. We'll call
Hey,
that
thanks, man.
3 damage here. As you manage to strike a second arrow into that same shoulder. He now has 2, making him look like he is a pinned target.
I'm just keeping launching arrows into the sky, and I look over at Shinichi like, "All right, soften them up for you. Anytime now." And I'll end my turn.
Shinichi turns back to you and it's like, I'm getting back into the groove. Give me a minute.
Alright. Now, this gentleman will wake up, standing up from the stairs and provoking an attack of opportunity. Feel free to take that, Sam.
That'll miss.
And again, you really get the sense that the people that you are working against here are professionals at what they are doing. This might not have been the situation that they were planning on. This might not be ideal, but he leaps up from those stairs. He leaps up from unconsciousness, and he really manages to dodge your blade. Even as he initially went to parry and realizes he does not even have his own blade on him and manages to secondarily react to that, he will still try to take a punch at you. However, had not anticipated that. Oops, I guess I should have rolled the d20 first there. One second.
Yep. Remember, he has disadvantage from the spell Illumine.
Yeah. Which is not gonna matter because he's definitely failing, irregardless with his 3.
Okay.
What's wrong?
One of them was a D4, not a D20.
Yeah, that's why I rolled the d20 instead. But with a 3,
Oh, okay.
it's not gonna matter. I don't even need to read the second one.
Okay, cool.
I did notice the d4 though. My bad. Yeah. So he goes to take that swing at you, and this is not a man you get your impression that was trained to box. However, it was a man that you get the impression was a trained assassin, but not made to do so with his hands. And with that, we go to you.
Nice. Well, no time like the present. Attack again. How's it looking?
Oh yeah. You managed to get a pretty clean cut right along his inner thigh there. But he is still standing.
Well, as long as he's hurt. Yeah. That'll end my turn.
Fulgrim, go ahead.
What kind of HP do these guys have?
One man stands unconscious before you. And there's two over to your right. What would you like to do, my friend?
This person right here is not a combatant.
That
Doesn't look like.
That's Father Xantus. That is,
Yep.
if anything, the man they seem to want to kill.
You turn you turn your sword on him. It is a jihad, and his temple now belongs to Gorum. Praise to the God.
You can go there. I mean, honestly, let's see, 5, 10. You'd be able to get to go the way you want to go anyhow. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Fuck you, GM. We're starting our own campaign.
Ooh, we can be like that one meme where we completely just stop the main quest and go on fishing adventures.
Listen, bro, I am A-okay with that. If that's what the people want, that's what the people get.
I kind of want to go on an epic quest and go to level 20 and save the world, though. We can have a fishing side quest. I'm more than down to do that.
And also,
Can we have a
reach
beach
level 20.
episode?
Yes. Please, God, yes. My charisma is 12.
Foundry's so cool. I was still locked into the other guy, and it was like, "You do not threaten the target." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
You rolling an attack yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh my god.
What was all that?
Oh, the crit.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
How would you like to describe your overkill?
We're gonna finish the job that you set me up for in the last one, and I'm gonna come barreling through a tiny ball of steel and heave my great sword and cleave that motherfucker in half
And sure enough,
down the dome.
Shinichi, you will be slathered in blood as you see a man separated in two in front of you.
Shinichi takes a moment to see that. Then he looks down at the dwarf, and he says, I just needed a good hit. But that was a good kill.
Thank you.
That brings us back to you, Vel.
Okay. Is there anyone left for me to fight?
Nope, Vel.
Oh,
Vel.
sorry.
Oh, is that... He's the only one left?
Yeah.
Yep. He's unarmed, so attacking me provokes an attack of opportunity. So he's pretty much gone.
Ah, okay.
My screen went black.
That wasn't me, I swear. Anyways, so Val's going to look over at him, and I'm going to use my racial trait. And Edgar, tell me a joke.
Edgar.
The bird's going to like say something. Ah, that's a good one.
Well, Buzz, I don't want to bore you with technical details.
Which, of course, would probably be something along the lines of, like, what did the half-elf say to the human bard? Papa! For anyone who doesn't understand, human bards fuck a lot of races.
I understand.
Slut folk, if you will.
Yeah, this person falls asleep and falls to the ground, wakes up, parries a small little rapier, sitting right back up, gets stabbed, and then falls right back down prone again if he fails this.
Ooh.
He
Oof.
does not.
Oof, my saver sucked. All right.
He, however,
That-
just watched one of his friends be knocked unconscious and another one be literally cut in half, so you'll have to forgive him if he's not finding anything too funny right now. As we go
That
to
joke was fucking. That joke was fucking shite.
Shinichi's turn.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Shinichi.
I think.
I have
oh,
another
sorry.
name. Help me flank him.
Yeah. So. All right. So how does flanking work exactly? Like.
You have to be parallel.
You have to basically be able to draw a line through him. So what he's showing you, if do freehand here, is basically you want to be able to cut directly through him.
Yep.
Well,
and
I
I'll
can't do
give-
that. Right.
You could run. You just wouldn't be able to attack.
Well, I mean,
Well, you're a. Oh, right. Monks don't get
5,
their
10,
speed yet.
15, 20, 25. Feels pretty doable.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm used to only being able to move 20 feet.
You're
He's
fine.
Well,
He's a slow bro. You are not. You can easily.
Dwarf
get there.
noises intensify.
I'm trying to move. I can't move.
Uh,
Oh, never mind.
There you go.
I'm good. I'm good.
there you go.
All right.
All right, you're flanking now.
So what I want to do. Well, let's just knock him out. Oh man, come on, Shinichi. Come on, do something. Do something cool.
You got a mouse helping you. Hey.
Okay, 7 damage. So I literally just like bolt over ninja style and bam, knock him right in the mouth.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna give
And
it. You
can
go.
well,
You go ahead and you bink him real good in the mouth, and he's starting to look pretty panicked, and he doesn't know what to do, but he clearly does not plan to go on without a fight. As it goes to you, Lorraine.
Let's see. I'll move here,
You can get up on him.
and I will try to smack him to a non-lethal. Oh. Just kidding.
Yeah, especially, you're trying to pull your punches, which already makes it a little bit harder to hit. And so you definitely are not able to do so, as you're trying to figure out how to do so while keeping yourself safe, and you just can't find the opening. Other man is going to remain unconscious, so it'll go to you, Ash.
So you said he definitely looks like he's not going down without a fight. Like even if
Oh,
I
yeah.
say like surrender, okay.
You could certainly try. Don't get me wrong. I'm never gonna be one to say such a thing. If you want to
Okay.
give me like a diplomacy check, you would be absolutely free to try to convince this man. Whether or not it will work is to be seen.
Yeah, I'll just as he's surrounded by 3 people getting pummeled, I'll just be like, "Now's your chance, friend, to make a good choice in life." And that's my attempt to make him stand down.
Let me see a diplomacy check.
Oh, I've got this. Huge bonus incoming.
woo!
Not bad.
What a fat bonus.
Oh, it's so good.
Kind of spit at you as he
Damn.
says, "I'm dead either way, fool."
Well, a fool who's alive is better than a fool who's dead. But I assume that's my turn for trying.
Uh, we can count that as only your move action. I'll let you still get an attack in if you would like.
Oh, okay.
You move your mouth. That's good enough.
Oh, interesting. So that one didn't. That one, the precise shot worked.
Very interesting. Well, ironically, even without it working, or with it working, I should say, it actually yeah, I don't necessarily need to give you the flanking for it, but I'm going to, seeing as how he is flanked on literally 3 sides. Uh, the arrow may have not otherwise hit. He might have been able to be quick enough. He's not going to be. He is trying to keep his defense from too many sides, and that arrow, ironically, the same mouth that was just talking shit to you is going to get an arrow directly right underneath the jaw, and that mouth will be, for lack of a better word, sewn shut as he goes down. He's technically bleeding out. He could be saved if one so choose. He's not technically dead yet. The man cut in half is, if this needs to be said, very clearly dead.
Okay. Okay. This may be stupid, but I have a -1 intelligence. Can I try to heal him just to help him survive?
No, that man is very much in half.
No. The guy who had an arrow in his mouth.
Oh, you could do a heal check if you wanted to, absolutely.
Can I assist him in that?
Yeah.
As I'm healing him, I look over to the rat folk. That was very fine legwork you got there, my friend. What's your name?
I'm Sam.
I bow deeply to him. Shinichi Yara, at your service.
Yeah.
How are you
Thank you for
bowing and
protecting-
healing?
This guy's dying. We're meeting up.
What is happening here?
He's a
Thanks for
broken
protecting the
blade.
father, by the way. I'm not sure
No!
what would have happened if you didn't
Oh.
get there in time.
I'm glad my heal check was much better.
Yes, but you were just trying to aid him, correct?
Fuck me. No.
You're a dirty, lying son of a bitch.
Here.
Oh, I'm not cheating.
So GM, you want to describe how I kill this man, or do you want me to do it?
Well, you don't kill him yet. I'm gonna give someone else the chance to save him, but I will say before anyone gets that chance, you were going to walk up as Shinichi is performing CPR on this man, trying to get a lifeless body to start breathing again, and you can hear the ribs cracking underneath the force of Shinichi as he's pumping, trying to get this heart going again. And he's breaking a lot of bones, but he is not making a lot of success.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Have you ever performed CPR on a person?
I look back to him with blood still in my mouth, and I smile. Oh, many times. I'm a big swimmer. Name's Shinichi, by the way. And I continue to give him CPR.
Can you continue to break his bones?
Would anybody else like to try to take over on the seal check here?
Yeah, me. Get off him. You're
Here.
gonna kill him. Or
Val's gonna walk over, look down, and say, "It just wasn't your day, but they want you alive."
Sam's just gonna check on the priest over here.
And with that, at this point, this man who is basically needlessly being tortured while unconscious and just having a corpse mutilated, really, will
He's dead?
stabilize. No, he was.
Okay.
He was going to be at that rate, but no, he was stabilized. The internal bleeding and the damage that had just been done inside of him will be healed as he is made stable. He is, however, I believe remains conscious.
I'm checking on the main priest. I walk over to him. Hey, are you hurt?
You can see that he is not hurt, but he is clearly shaken up. He has not moved basically from the spot that he's been in, short of he has shoved his back up against the podium and he is now down on his knees and he is clutching at his legs. And he kind of looks up to you after a moment. He says, I'd be dead if not for you.
You should give credit to Shinichi. He was actually the one who was fast enough to get between you and your assailant.
And I look back at the priest. I'm very much covered in blood, and I give him a warm smile. Good day, Father. I wish this was a bit more clean, but what about that commission for us to have our god in this temple?
Rory would see. Rory would see it done one way or another, wouldn't he?
Rory?
Yes,
Oh.
that is my god.
I pull out my token.
And Shinichi just gets like stars in his eyes. He's like, "You too, my friend."
I'm not a good follower. I'm a little disorganized, but
Nonsense! I saw the way you fought. That was amazing, especially for one of your size.
thank you.
But who am I to judge the strength of a warrior?
We should focus on the priest for now. We need to make sure he's okay. He puts his attention back over to the father.
You notice that the father himself seems to be trying to gather himself. As you're right. I didn't mean just you, of course. It's all of you. All of you are responsible for me even being alive today.
It's all right. Just take a moment to breathe. It's okay. He just kind of he keeps his demeanor calm, just to attempt to make it easier to just breathe in and out slowly.
You see him trying to like match your breath as he's trying to gain his composure, and I mean you can literally see the color that has lost in his face, especially you, Ash, and Tholdrin, who had spent so much more of this day with him. A man who had kept such good composure for so much of the day seems, for lack of a better word, like he just saw a ghost. And he finally says, I think there are those who would really like to see the cathedral not finish. I'm afraid I may need you all again before that tomorrow is done.
All right.
To help the chapel.
I was actually hired to help the chapel anyway, to keep the festival protected. I'm from the Brothers in Arms group.
He nods and says, I would like to say we believed we would be hiring extra security just to keep everyone well mannered, but we were afraid something like this might happen. Ever since the late unpleasantness.
Does your chapel have a lot of enemies, Father?
No. What he is referring to is that this town has suffered greatly in the past, and sadly, this is not an uncommon occurrence. Just not so openly these days.
Would you like to tell them any more about the late unpleasantness that name has been coined from in the last few years in this town, Shinichi, or would you like me to?
Yeah, it was more a moment of Shinichi, his demeanor completely changing because he knows when the father brought that up that, oh yeah, I should probably take this a little bit more seriously.
Father,
And-
could we... Sorry, I didn't know you were...
No, do you think? Do you think?
Finish your thought first.
Shinichi's going to let the father explain. He will be a lot more well spoken on the matter. Not me.
All right. Before he does, Samuel will just say, "Father, can we go somewhere a little more pleasant?"
He kind of
Oh, not with the dead bodies?
he looks around and contemplates for a moment. You know what? Let's say
I want to loot the bodies. What loot do we get?
they aren't wearing much other than that they are well equipped with a couple of daggers. You can give me a perception check if you would like. Anyone who's going to inspect the bodies can give me a perception check. Outside of
I
that,
need.
I'm just
the
tying up the one body I'm near.
the priest
Woo!
will notice that it does not seem like there's anyone actually doing any work on the cathedral. Who's doing work on the cathedral? There's things to be done. There's so many things to be done. The opening is tomorrow, and if these guys weren't actually the workers, where the fuck do the workers go? And you immediately see him starting to go into a tailspin as he's saying many of these things out loud, and he is trying to figure out where the workers, if any workers are. I will repeat that earlier, Thuldrin and Ash, you did realize that these did not seem to be the men from earlier. But to answer your question now, Samuel, he seems almost unaware of what you asked him, so wrapped up in his current concern.
All right. I guess in my head, I'll just think that looks like he's been able to shake that off now, at least somewhat. And then I'll just speak up and say, well, since this is a security matter, I'll help you. Let's see if we can find these workers.
Sonichi, you gave me a pretty high perception check. You would notice a couple of things being from a martial discipline, and that is people oftenly like to take the high ground. And you notice that two of these would-be assassins had been actually sitting along the staircases along the left and right that lead up higher into the rafters of the cathedral when you initially came in. You also, while inspecting the bodies, happen to find a tiny note on the man to the right. That note says, "Meet up at our favorite inn in Sandpoint. We're gonna finish the priest before the others move. Don't let the gobos show us up. You know how insufferable they get. Burn this once you're making your way for Sandpoint." It's written on a little piece of paper. It's well crumpled up. It's actually shoved like into his boot. Not sure if he forgot
Yeah,
about it or what the case is.
yeah. And Shinichi's going to show this to everyone, and he is going to say, "I might have a good guess of what kind of barkeep they are talking about if they are referring to Sandpoint. But there is a matter that we need to concern ourselves with. I think there might be more hidden upstairs. And I think it is best that we try to make sure that there aren't any more in the church. Who will come with me on this task?"
Understood. It's better if we save the testimony from the father until after we deal with the immediate threat. My
Indeed.
blade's still ready. I haven't been hurt in any way.
I will follow you.
Very well. And Shinichi's gonna lead the way up the stairs to deal with whatever's left and
Yeah,
possibly get more information.
Are you guys
Also,
trying
can
to
you
go
in
up
combat?
both sides? Like, are we going up the left and the right? Is everybody going up the right? What do you want to do?
I'm following the
Oh.
monk.
Following the monk.
And the monk is gonna go to the right. The right stair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Father, will you be okay over here? It might be dangerous still.
Oh, wait a minute. Father, go call the town guard. We need the town guard here.
He'll kind of nod and start to head his way out of the building, deciding that he agrees it is both not safe to stay here and they probably should go get the guard.
Yeah, and Shinichi turns to the group and he says, "The town guard are going to be useless. I just wanted him out of here."
I was going to ask.
Should we move these unconscious folk somewhere before they wake up too?
We can.
Oh,
I've got rope. We
Shinichi's,
can tie them both up.
yeah, Shinichi's gonna walk over and to make sure that they are double knocked out, he's gonna punch them both in the face.
Hey, I just fucking was trying to wake them up.
No, I want to make sure that they're completely knocked out. Then you tie them up. That's how it works, right?
You
GM,
Just
and pen
What's
them.
your
They'll
line?
what?
He asked what your alignment was.
Lawful good.
he's so good.
Yeah, I'm a good guy.
What
I'm not
kind of
killing
good?
them. I'm not killing them. What's going on?
He said, "I'm not breaking his jaw. I'm just likely striking him while he's unconscious."
Batman be like,
That's a good reference. Anyhow, as
To quote one of my DMs, lawful good doesn't mean lawful nice.
there
Yep.
Fulton,
And
what are you doing? Are you gonna go up the other staircase, or are you following behind them, or are you staying below? What is your plan?
What? I kind of want to fist fight the jackass that knocked out the guy I'm trying to heal, but you know that's inappropriate. You said there's a staircase that people are going up.
Yeah, so there's staircases along the left, just to the left of you, about 10 feet, and then there are staircases along the right. They're two spiral staircases. These were initially staircases that two of the workers had been kind of sitting on a ledge of the stair of, basically, before they had hopped down to engage you all.
Yeah, I guess I'm going up the staircase.
"Yep. If you think you'll be okay, then we both can just go up each staircase, and then that way, if there is anyone up there, we can pincer them."
Yeah, I figured I'd go up the left one since a lot of people are going up the right.
I'd
Yeah,
like to
only
be
if you think you can handle it, though,
first
because it
up
could be
the
dangerous.
staircase.
I have the great sword cleaver over here with me. I'm good.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah,
what I'd say in character.
As you,
yeah, and we
Yes,
We're both next his first nat one.
Someone else want to say something?
No.
and don't worry, we got the Kung Fu Bros and Kung Fu Ratman. It doesn't rhyme. I'm sorry. We're on the case.
As you all make your way up the stairs very hesitantly, very safely, on your guard and expecting danger, you slowly creep further and further and further up. Until you get into the rafters, where you find that there are. Wait, Thuldrin and Ash would recognize as the people who were actually working here earlier today, currently bleeding out up in the rafters. It seems they did
All right.
not bother to finish them, but there are 3 of them currently bleeding out.
Shinichi immediately goes to heal them.
You
Don't
know,
worry, my friend.
Anybody?
Sam, hurry!
Let's
Nice.
go.
Very nice. Specifically
Dude,
on the
20
side, would anybody with an interest in history or Thessalonia roll either a knowledge history or arcane check for me, whichever you prefer.
Okay.
As for you, Aldrin, you definitely walk up to that first man that is bleeding out. It's a young man. Can't imagine he's even made it past 20. There is a stab deep into his abdomen, but you're able to get him patched up. You get the bleeding to stop, and you are able to stabilize him.
I would also cast Stabilize on one of the other ones as well.
Okay. You walk up and kind of showing everybody up. You there with a couple of little flourishes, manage to stabilize another person, almost as if their gasps of air and almost the easier breathing following kind of the sign that you did it more so than anything that you actually did. You didn't even touch him. For
You want me to heal the last one, or
whoever would like to.
don't? Do
While
Go ahead, Sam.
sorry. While the others focus on healing, I'm going to focus on keeping my eyes peeled, my weapon ready, just in case. I don't expect any trouble here, but it's good to be prepared while the others are focused on this.
Absolutely. Shinichi, your ability to do CPR might be terrible, but your ability to stop bleeding is pretty good, as you once again managed to help clean up another stab wound and
you know,
patch it up.
you know how I do that. You know how I do that.
Go ahead.
I fucking karate chop the wound close so precisely.
I'm not gonna argue with it.
The will of the dice card decreed.
You happen to notice something, you know, in all this chaos, these people are running around. They're trying to heal all of these wounds. They are karate chopping some of them closed, and you happen to notice that there is a carving in these rafters, and it takes you a second. It's kind of hard to see from this angle, but you step up and you make sure you have a good grasp. You're safe. You kind of wrap your arm all the way around the support pole here, and you get your footing on top of the railing, and you kind of stand taller than people would normally be standing, and you realize there actually appears to be some sort of Thessalonian rune, the same sort of things that you were looking for literature on, for books on, for the ruins of, is right here. There's a rune actually carved into and all the way along the rafters here, like some sort of sigil.
Okay. Can I sketch that rune into my journal?
Absolutely. It'll take you a little while. It's actually a pretty intricate set of symbols, but if you take your time, you'll absolutely be able to do so. In total, even just making kind of a crude drawing that you'll actually fairly be able to reference is still going to take you a couple of hours just to really be able to get the littler intricacies you worry might be important.
Yeah, I would take the time to do that. And then Is there some sort of check to roll to see what this rune means?
Sadly, there isn't. Your best bet would be to try to um, find something that already knew what the rune meant, or you could try to do some experiments. I mean, it's here. If it does something, you might be able to test it somehow. Otherwise, you'd really have to find somewhere that you could read about it. It's certainly, for a
Okay.
fact that you're not familiar with this symbol.
Okay, I was just wondering if it had like any um like writing or anything on it like I would recognize from knowing the Thessalonian language.
No, to the that's kind of, you almost notice it like a writing style, if anything, but you have no idea what it's trying to say. It's almost like you understand the language, but you don't understand the sentence, if that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just take the time to draw this rune down and definitely want to do some more research on it at a later time.
Yeah, does my Arcana check yield anything?
Give me 1 second. Let me take a look here. Your Arcana was a 17. Not anything more than he would have known. You are able to gather the fact that these do seem to be some sort of Thessalonian rune. You get a nice, easy hint just from the fact that he stands up on the rail in the first place, and so even without doing so, you can kind of just get an idea of what you're looking at just along these two little bit of rafters you're looking at. So you have an idea. You get that it's Thessalonian structure of some sort, but you have no idea like what it's getting at. You just know it's a rune of some sort.
Gotcha. Could I cast Detect Magic to see if the rune is active?
Absolutely. And as you do so, um, it does start to glow. And as you maintain it, it seems to be some form of transmutation magic that you are not able to identify further.
On seeing that, Lorraine will at look at you and be like, "What did you do?"
Um, and as you use that detect magic, basically that entire rune, which again was etched literally all the way around the rafters, kind of in a complete circle around the building upper infrastructure of the church, you see the sigil glowing all the way around, making it easier to see what it was that Lorraine had been seeing from her separate view. Excuse me.
I attempted to read the rune, but I am too inexperienced in this. I'll admit my faults when I have them.
At least you were able to figure out that it was still magical.
It does seem to be active. I can't read what it does, but they have an active Thessalonian rune on their rafters. Does the priest know
Let's
about this?
let's see if we can have someone more experienced try to identify the spell. We should do that before the festival.
You've been maintaining the detect magic long enough that anyone who sees it glowing like that can do. If you have knowledge arcana, you may make another knowledge arcana to try to identify more of precisely what this magic is.
Here we
Could,
go.
instead of that, could I just take 20 on this?
I was saying, can we take 20 on this?
Not with a knowledge check.
I
What it
rolled
says
an
there.
18.
More
Keep in
time
mind
doesn't
my
help you no more.
drawback.
Um,
An 18, just keep in mind my
Yep.
my
Yep.
yeah, drawback.
That's one of the things that I love about Foundry is actually having the little notes underneath. It definitely makes things a heck of a lot easier. Um, Lorraine, you are going to be completely stumped. Samuel, you have a pretty good idea that this is meant to do more than one thing. You get the impression that this is probably like a dual purpose. Beyond that, you're a little unsure, but it feels dark. And as for you, Vel, you are a little clear. You understand that there is old Thessalonian technology basically here. This is an old Thessalonian rune, and this rune seems to be associated to the Runelord of Wrath. And you know enough about the old Thessalonians that you remember that supposedly, it's not even for sure, this was so long ago, but supposedly runes like this were used to take in the souls of those associated. So, for instance, in the case of a rune of wrath, those who acted wrathful, their souls could be condemned and sucked in by this sigil when they died.
Oh, fuck. Oh, boy.
Her face just kind of stares intently at it, and like she looks over at Edgar for a moment and just kind of stares.
Shinichi, after karate chopping the last cut artery of the victim here, he's finally going to look up at the glowing sigil there. And all he's going to say is, "Damn it, someone put graffiti here again. I'll get the paint." Oh yeah, they people come up here and draw graffiti all the time. Well, it was before they started building here, but well, it was mostly just photos of penises and vaginas that they put here. But this is a new one.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think I've ever seen a glowing penis before.
There's a
I
face for
think.
everything.
Wait, haven't you only been here for 2 days, did you say? How many penis graffitis have you seen in 2 days?
No.
In a church.
Shinichi is actually the only one of all of you who is here from birth. He has lived his entire life here. He even actually got a little bit of. I gave him a little homebrew. He had built a whole monastery and some NPCs that he wanted to be a part of, so I built them into the city.
That's my bad. I messed up who I thought was talking. That was my problem.
Yeah, you're
You're
good.
fine.
That was Shinichi. Yep.
Okay, got it.
Pretty much, if you just assume that penises or vaginas are being mentioned, it'll probably be Shinichi.
Excuse you. No.
Until proven otherwise.
Defining character trait.
Anyhow,
The perfume monk lives on.
I would like to see if I can. Are any of the workers awake now, or are they unconscious but stable?
Currently, they are just stabilized. If you would like to try to heal them, if you can get them above negative hit points, they will become conscious. Otherwise, they are just slowly recovering until they regain consciousness.
Gotcha. Then I would suggest that we start moving them out safely.
And as you do so, you'll make your way back down, and a few of the... Should have thought about this earlier. Let's see here. Garrison.
Also, while you do that, Shinichi, you and we should be on point. That way, when the town guards come in, we can be the first ones to just let them know, hey, we're the good guys.
Shinichi, still very much covered in blood, he simply smiles and he says, "Of course. All Tongar know me and my temple. We'll be fine.
Good. All right.
And
If one of my disciples did not get into the whorehouse again, in which case, huh? You know what? Maybe you should speak to them. You're new."
Yeah,
On
I'll
that-
speak to them. Go ahead.
On that note, you will see the guards actually filling into the cathedral. Father Xantus in tow, as you guys make your way back down the stairs, carrying the wounded but unconscious individuals, at least stabilized. Um, it starts to set in. You've already probably saved 4 lives today. The guards quickly getting the okay from Father Xantus won't give you guys any flack, but they will relieve you of carrying the unconscious bodies as they take them off to the local apothecary, and they will continue to clear the perimeter.
Thank you.
Thank you, Carl.
Most of them will pretty much otherwise ignore you as they focus solely on their duties and getting these people their care. But Father Xantus now seems much more put together than he did previously, and will say, "You have all done great work here today, and I fear what would have come had you not been here. Thank you again from Desna."
Shinichi gives a deep bow towards the father, and he says, "I am sad that lives had to be taken today, but it was for the defense of the innocent, so a price is paid well."
I'm just
The
glad you're okay.
One of the guards will start to grab the unconscious gentleman that you guys had tied up. I believe there's actually 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 of them.
And say, "Did y'all want first rights with these gentlemen?" He's basically offering to let you get the first interrogation when they regain consciousness, since you were the ones to arrest them technically in the first place.
Yeah,
I'll
Shinichi.
be still up in the after, so I can't really answer. But
Feel
You know
free to
what?
make your way down at any point.
well, you said it would take me 2 hours to do that drawing, so
Oh yeah, that is absolutely fair.
I don't know if the glowing rune made it easier to sketch, but I'm probably going to do it as well.
It does not make it easier to do. It solely just comes down to you're worried that any of the little intricacies of it could be important, and so you might honestly being even over anal in your drawing, but you don't know whether or not you need to be.
Oh, yeah.
Shinichi's going to look over at these guys drawing that rune up there, and he's simply going to ask, "So you two seem very focused and, well, I don't know how else to say it, constipated. I'm going to assume that this is a very important rune. Can I get a copy of it? I may need to show it to my master."
sure, it would take some time, but a couple hours. But I can make a copy.
Wonderful.
That
Sam,
was
was it?
too focused to answer.
Uh,
Oh, yeah. My name is Sam. We should see if we can get. Do we have anyone well versed in Arcana to get a look at it as well, just for a okay, I guess a second opinion. Yeah.
did I ever actually get back to you about I think you did a second Arcana check there. I don't think I ever necessarily said anything about yours, did I?
Yeah, I
Sam?
got a 20 Arcana.
Yep. So, basically, to that note, Samuel, um, you, like I said, pretty similar to the other one that I believe. You'll notice that this seems to be kind of a dual purpose. There's definitely an element of soul absorption here, but you more so are focused on the fact that, and maybe this is because of your own intimate relationship with having a patron, but you notice that there is a component of this. It's not just taking the souls of people that is wrathful. It is eliciting wrath in people. You don't know what to degree or how necessarily, but you know this in your heart to be true.
Nice work,
Belle's
Phil.
just going to kind of just. I don't even know, like, kind of hyper focus on the rune. Just, everything else kind of fades away as she just focuses on studies and tries to get all the intricate details. And if anyone else tries to speak with her, she's just kind of, not going to respond.
I suggest, since we're in here anyway, making sure we collect everything. Father, if you could just kind of, if there's any testimony you can give, so that way we just have it. And in the meantime, Sam will start rummaging through his pockets again, trying to find where the thing is. Ah, here we go. He pulls out a soap bar. All right. You're covered in blood. He says to... Sorry, I'm looking at your name. Shinichi. You're covered in blood. Let's get this off of you while we take this testimony.
I hardly even noticed, but fair enough.
And
So,
basically,
yeah.
that's a good segue to. I mean, you've offered Shinichi some soap. He obviously needs to go wash up. We have a couple of people who plan on spending the couple of. Ooh, those were words. The next couple of hours, drawing a rune. What would the rest of you like to spend the next couple of hours doing? That would be, I believe, Tholdrin, Ash, and Samuel.
Samuel... Let's see here. He's probably going to have to do some investigating. For now... Let's see here. We had 2 questions already answered. One was from the guys who attacked. One was from where the workers were, which we found. Next, I suppose, is 1, figuring out an entry point, and 2, figuring out where the other attackers we heard from in the note might be thinking of setting up to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I remember that said basically that they're going to meet up in their favorite bar here in Sandpoint. And
Yeah.
So you'd be pretty familiar with the fact that there are a few inns in Sandpoint. You have the Rusty Dragon, for instance. That is the inn most frequented by people who also attend the Sandpoint Theater. There's a little stage there. People like to do performances. You got the Hagfish. The Hagfish is also a casino. There is a set of taverns there, or a tavern there. So I mean, you can also stay, but you also have the. Oh gosh, even I'm forgetting the name of it. It's nobody's favorite tavern. In fact, about the only people that oftenly go there, the type of people that show up from the docks. And Shinichi, you'd be quite familiar with the fact that most oftenly the people that attend it, I'm trying to find the name, hold on, but the people who actually go to this specific tavern tend to go there uh, to go into the basement. I mean, you know that a lot of people like to fist fight underneath. And that was the... Where the hell is it? The Cracked Tooth is the one that has the theater. We'll just say it's Reese's Tavern because I'm struggling to figure it out.
The Chum Bucket.
Yeah, for real. There's so many maps that I prepared in preparation for this. It was kind of crazy in the first place, but I was like, I'm gonna roll with it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
The Fat Man's Feed Bag. There we go. Jesus. The Fat Man's Feed Bag is a absolutely cesspool of an inn, and the pretty much only reason that anyone is going to go there is because they are a cesspool type of people that likes to wager some money and do some bare knuckle brawling.
yeah, and Shinichi knows that. Well, one of the elder students that he's known in his whole life, John. He goes there a lot, specifically for the fights. And well, if he's gonna find scum in any place in Sandpoint, it's going to be there. So he offers that place to the group as a potential investigation spot to move the plot forward, I think. If anyone else has any ideas or they want to do something else before we go back to it, I'm more than happy to listen. But
Well,
that's what Shinichi offers.
I do have a question. What about the group that these guys are trying to show up on? Like, get a handover.
Oh, the Gobos?
Gobos, yeah.
They're just goblins. Green folk, unsavory, little annoying, but they do make good target practice for your fist.
Well, if they're actually planning an attack, as what's implied by the note, then that's another avenue to follow up on, another lead, so to speak.
Speaking of which, I believe you've kind of made a clear to the party, but just to check, have you shown this note to the guard or to Father Xantus specifically to give them a heads up?
Oh, when I found a note, I showed it to everyone that was present,
Okay.
and that was the father. The guards didn't read it because I just showed it to him in the group.
Okay, but he still would have been able to relay it, so that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, at this point, Father Xantus will mention basically that, he's going to have a guard with him the whole time until after the festival tomorrow at the very least. So he does not want you to feel like you need to keep watch of him, but he would like you to do anything in your means to try to make sure that the festival goes off without a hitch tomorrow. And he plans to meet you tonight at the Rusty Dragon, which is a more upclass inn within Sandpoint. If you will all meet him there tonight, to just give him an update on anything that's happened.
Nice. All right. I think I would like, if we're not required to, if it doesn't matter whether or not we're like in the same group or if we split off for leads,
Mhm.
I would like to go and inquire the lead about the Gobos.
Okay. How do you want to inquire about it? Like, where do you want to go? What do you want to ask about?
I'm going to, if goblins are a problem in general here, just like a passive problem, then there's likely people within the town guard especially that are kind of in the know when it comes to keeping them repelled. It would make sense for me to go to them and appeal to the fact that I'm part of a mercenary group.
So I
So
mean,
that
you
way,
don't really need to go anywhere as far as like I mentioned, there is one guard that's even keeping post right there next to Father Xantus, and will be doing so until the festival is done. There is even a couple of new workers that have come in. Not the same one as the unconscious ones that were rolled out, but clearly Father Xantus did not just get guards. He, in fact, got people to get the finishing of the cathedral to go. As even with these attacks in mind, it seems that has not left this man's mind. But all of that to say, there is a guard here for you to have that conversation with right away.
Okay. In that case, I'll do that.
So what would you like to ask him?
I'm gonna go over here. I'll do the one right here because it makes sense.
Mhm.
So, Father might have mentioned to you about that note. It talks about this group called the Gobos, who also intend to attack this place. I'm assuming they're goblins, but
Yeah, gobos are usually what they call goblins.
yeah, makes sense. So, if they're going to attack, I want to see if there's anything we can do to better prepare for it. Do we need to scout any places they might attack from, make sure they're well defended? Any good tricks, tips to keep it safer?
Well, I don't figure in there can be no goblin attacks if they don't manage to make it over the bridges. I don't know if you realize, but Sandpoint ain't know about 3 bridges.
Hmm. So they have to get in here in the first place.
That's right, but goblins, they just tend to attack around the edges. I don't know the last time we had goblins actually inside of Sandpoint.
Makes sense. Theoretically, if somehow, maybe if they were led by someone really smart, if they were somehow able to infiltrate the city and do a coordinated attack. Again, this is all theoretical. What kind of tactics do goblins tend to employ when they do have this jump on someone?
Well, I mean, depends exactly what kind of situation they're in, but for instance, that a goblin will always hate a horse. You know, they teach us in the garrison training about 10 things you should know about a goblin. I could share them with you if you want, I guess.
I'd like to hear. And hang on, Shinjichi, um, if you also have any knowledge on this too.
Yes.
Out of character, do you have local knowledge as a
Do
skill?
I? Do I? Let's see
Do
if
you?
I do. Knowledge local. I guess I've lived here my whole life. I have a -1.
Oh, damn.
Let's see what I know. Let's see what I know.
Well, knowledges are actually an interesting skill in that if you don't have at least 1 skill point in them, you're not even allowed to roll for it.
Oh
Uh,
Damn.
fuck.
yeah. So, the guard will tell you, well, the 10 things they teach us about goblins and militia training at the Sandpoint Garrison. Goblins will hate a horse. They will ride animals, but they don't quite get horses. They hate dogs, too. That's the second thing. Third thing's that they love themselves a junkyard. We throw our junk over the beach there and just let the water wash it up. So we ain't got to deal with the gobos, but they love themselves a junkyard. That's how we deal with it. It also tells us that them goblins love something fierce to sing. Yeah, you can usually hear them singing off their little weird songs, saying that creepy, disturbing shit. They're also pretty sneaky. That's the fifth thing. They're just some sneaky bastards, some tiny little folks. They managed to get up on you, that's for damn sure. And the sixth thing's they're a little crazy. You should never trust them to do nothing rational. And they sure shit won't. And seventh thing's they're voracious. Given enough supplies, Goblin will generally take a dozen meals a day. Most Goblin tribes
Goodness.
don't even have enough supplies to accommodate such ravenous appetites, which is why since little menaces are prone to going on raids, they say. I think they're just assholes, personally.
Probably really fat.
Well, not most of the ones I see. That's why I think they're just assholes. But my commander says that they have a high metabolism. But
Ah, fair.
I tell you what, between me and me, my commander sure don't. Anyhow, the eighth thing is they lack fire. Them little motherfuckers will get just about anything burning. Yeah. It's funny though, ninth things they get stuck easy. Goblins have real wiry frames, but they got wide heads. They get stuck in cramped areas sometimes. It's pretty funny. You ever in the wild and you just see a goblin head stuck between two trees?
I haven't seen that before, but it sounds funny.
Oh yeah, you around Sandpoint long enough, you'll see it. You'll see it. You just wait. The 10th thing, goblins they believe writing actually steals your soul. The walls of a goblin lair and like the ruins of like a goblin town. You know what I mean? Like they have raids like litter with like pictures of their exploits. They never used writing though. That's not lucky. They think writing steals words out of their head. They can't get them back.
Quite silly.
Yeah, I mean they're crazy little bastards, but I mean that's about all we're talking about them.
Carl, I just had an idea.
Yeah, Shanishi, what's that?
I think I need to go drinking. Samuel, would you like to come with me?
Oh, I don't drink much. Maybe a little bit, but maybe after everything's finished.
Oh no, this is the best part. It is technically part of the investigation. So come on now. And I grab Samuel by the scruff of his neck and I sling him over like a backpack. And I'm like, if any of you wish to investigate any leads, I suggest you stay with the magic folk up there. But for now, I have a barter raid.
I'm not gonna
You're
let
back.
you. I'm not gonna let you steal somebody. Sadly, if he would like to hop up on your shoulder there, I will let him. However, how do you react to your attempt of being snatched up there, Samuel?
I'll let him do it, but I will tell him, just so you know, I am not trained in unarmed combat very well. I can do it, but it's not going to hurt.
I look at him and I'm like, oh, that's a fair point. Let me see your hands. Do you have claws by any chance?
Nope. I have no natural weapons.
What about your teeth? You are a rat folk. You should have some good teeth.
Some do. I was not blessed with that.
Damn, so you can't even chew a man's dick off in a fight. Okay, just stick to daggers then.
Yeah, I've got my rapier here. As for the goblins, I do think we can do something about them as well. We shouldn't neglect that part.
Oh, no, of course not. But I know people better, and people, when drunk, tend to say things. And Iori being the god of knowledge that he is, I have neglected that part, as you can understand, will be sure to get something related to... What were we doing again? I completely forgot.
You want to investigate the fight bar?
Yes, thank you. The fight bar.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Actually,
I'm not supposed to talk about
I have a
that.
suggestion.
Mhm.
Since unless we all want to go to there at the same time, if we are going to be splitting apart, we should probably pair each other with those who complement their abilities. For example, you and I don't complement each other too well because a lot of what I'm good at is when it comes to knowledge, I'm a little disorganized. I'm going to give you a lot of false information. I would actually suggest if you're going to the bar, you need someone who can hold their own in the fist fight, but also complement your abilities. Like, say, one of the war priests, or even the investigator.
Oh.
Would any
Oh, that's right.
would anyone
He's a
else like
dwarf.
to chime in on this? We'll say at this point enough time has went by that you guys have finished up your drawings. A couple hours have went by as they try to figure out what their plans are, and they've spent this time having this conversation and kind of mulling things over with the guard. So everybody is finishing it up and kind of choose what they would like to do as a group.
I have wanted to have a chance to talk with Tholdrin for so long, and there just hasn't been a chance.
Here we go. Now is your chance.
So while there's a lot of conversation that's been happening, people have been talking about the guards. They've been studying the Thessalonian runes. I imagine Tholdrin. You can correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't think you've been part of either of that, right? Because I know I haven't.
No, I have not.
Okay, so while all that's happening, I'll just kind of be standing loosely to your side and just go. So, crazy start to the day, huh?
Definitely not on my bingo card when I woke up. Does bingo exist?
It does now, you motherfucker. You can't establish it into the world and then ask me.
Well, look, dude, it came out first. Like, this is the ADD part of me.
Like I said, it does now, motherfucker.
Oh, sweet. We got to play that sometime.
The Advanced Dungeons and Dragons.
Bingo.
Sorry.
Anyhow, continue if you'd like.
So, not to pry, but, you worship Gorham, you said? I'll be honest, I've not heard of that one.
Yes. God of strength in battle.
Well, that does explain how you were able to split a man in half. Not seen that one before.
He does my blade justice.
What do you make of all this?
Before you continue, you'll notice now that you are closer to him, Ash, that the blade that Tholdrin. I thought you were holding a fucking butchering axe. It's just a greatsword.
Yeah, it's just a great sword. Butchering axe is bug.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. That his blood is nothing more than the average greatsword, and that the heft he must have put into it to split a man clear in half is a strength unlike those you normally know. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I've seen some shit, and that was crazy.
Honestly, it was a first for me as well.
Eh.
But yeah, what are you making all this?
Well, I was hoping to spend. I didn't know exactly how long it was going to take for him to wake up, but I was hoping to spend the 2 hours doing the interrogation.
Ah,
Oh, to figure out what I make of this, because I don't know what I make of this yet. All I know is these people sacrificed sacrileged a temple, and I don't like that.
So, you would be able to make your way over to the garrison within that 2 hours. And in fact, if you were interested in going with them, you could, Ash. But
I'll take along.
what you would end up finding out shortly upon arrival was that the men had waken up while you were gone. They had healed them to bring them to consciousness within a chamber, like a prison cell, and upon doing so, and in realizing that they were contained, moments after, promptly both men died. As they would report to you, it seems that both of these men ingested some sort of poison. Some sort of capsule. One of their teeth was fake.
Oh, nice. There's always got to be some kind of reference, huh? I
Lamau.
just can't escape them.
I don't even know which reference you're replying to, so maybe it's in your head. But anyhow, yeah. So you guys realize that despite sparing their lives, you did not.
Oh well. Oh well.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask the guard. Do you know who they were? Who they work for? Any sign of that points to a reason?
Uh, they will show you a brand that is on each of the men. Basically right along the underneath the inner thigh, in a spot that you wouldn't show or be able to see unless you had actually like fully disrobed them, as they are already looking over the cadavers. And it's not hard to tell, even from having stood off in the distance, that was similar, at least, to the glowing symbol that you guys had saw before. You're not sure it's the same offhand, but pretty dang similar, if not the same.
Interesting. All right. Well, I
If
guess
they're
that's
able-
that. Go back to the temple.
You guys could continue your conversation as you walk if you'd like.
Yeah, I guess I would just say, like, if they're, I mean, these aren't just regular people. If they're popping hidden teeth pills to kill themselves, at least not people I've met. Maybe Sandpoint's different.
No, normal people don't have branding on their inner thighs either.
A fair point. By the way, and I'll hold a hand out to you, Ash. Nice to meet you.
Dudrin. Likewise.
A
Who do
meeting
you worship?
of war priests from different gods.
Yeah, I just brought that up.
Calling it worship is a bit of a loose term. Aristil.
Also unfamiliar.
Suffice to say, he likes planting things and hunts. That's the bits that I've picked up, at least.
Alright, once this session's over, I'm gonna send all of you motherfuckers some lore videos. You need to get educated on your gods, bros. Damn.
Oh no, I know a bit more about Aristil than that.
Someone could be as into their god or out of their god in character as they want. We will, however, hop
You see,
over
like
as you guys are walking back. Vel, what would you like to be doing?
we see like a high priest walk in. All right, you guys are going back to war cleric school. You don't know shit about yo gods.
It wasn't elective, damn it.
I'm
You
gonna
just-
go back up to the attic, and from the Thessalonian rune, we know that it's a wrath rune and that it's meant to absorb souls.
Actually, regarding that, there was one thing I wanted to make sure you heard on my conversation, since you were in the same building as me. The guard mentioned how the goblins also think they steal souls on raids.
Yeah, and also they set fire.
Yeah, so my character's just gonna make sure you know this ahead of time. Hey, isn't that a weird coincidence how he's talking about goblins wanting to steal souls? That's all. You do you.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna go try to talk to them anyways.
Nice.
What does this do? This thin rectangular wooden board is printed with
It's a
an
Ouija
arching
board.
array of alphabetical. Okay.
It gives a +4 linguistics check when trying to decipher occult messages.
Interesting.
So I'm gonna go upstairs and ring my ritual bell, light some incense, and then I'm gonna put down the talking board, and I'm gonna see if I can try and get the souls trapped in the rune to try and talk to me.
Very interesting. Go ahead and start out by giving me a will save to break through the very loud a cacophony of voices that are now trying to boom into your head all at one time.
Nice. Oh,
You realize you're biting off a lot as you immediately can feel a tear already going down your cheek, and you're pushing through it, and you can hear some things, but you're already getting worried about how long you're going to be able to push through this as you realized this is not a voice. This is not 10 voices. This is not 100 voices. You were trying to tap into something that have seen more lifetimes than you can even imagine, and they are all screaming in your head right now, and you can only hear anger. It is all so angry. There's so much hate. There is so much malice seething in every voice. Uh, and you're not sure if this is now, you're not sure if this is them before, you're not sure if this is them speaking to you. Uh, it's just filled with hate. Would you like to try to push deeper?
Ooh, that's a fun one.
Get possessed.
Grr.
Get possessed in session 0, man. Let's go.
Yeah,
Go
let's
ahead,
fucking go. Get possessed. Woo.
go ahead and give me another will save. As you
Do we?
try to push even deeper into the voice.
Oh yeah, fuck me.
Do
I'll give anybody a chance. Did anybody want the opportunity that they saw Vel here make their way back upstairs? Did anyone want to follow them back up?
Yeah, I remember I specifically asked for like a copy of the room because I want to take it back to my master. So sure, why not? I'll go up there.
yeah, and I'm trying to regather the party, so it makes sense for you to make sure I have a handle on Vel.
Okay, okay. So as the two of you make your way back up the stairs, you are going to find Vel, who has set out some incense that is burning, and there's a little bell positioned in front of them. They are no longer on the ground. They were sitting in a nice folded, kind of crisscross position, but their butt is kind of now floating off of the ground. Their head is shot back. Their eyes rolled back. You see nothing but whites, as they seem to be, in some sense of the word, gone. Vel,
Shinichi. Sorry.
yeah, give me just a second. Vel, in from your perspective of things, you tried to push deeper into a sea of voices, kind of like a diver trying to go deeper. And what you have instead found was much more pressure. than you are actually capable of handling, and you literally feel almost like you're losing every sense of yourself, as you are but one voice in your head, and there are now innumerable that you are letting in.
Alright. Is there a way for either Shinichi or I to break Vel out of this trance? One's a monk and the other has spellcraft and use magic device.
I'll
If
certainly
they
let
could even do anything.
I'll certainly let you both aid Vel as they try to come out of this.
I mean, I'm just
Alright.
gonna brute force it. I'm trying to like trying to drag them out of the circle, I guess.
See if you're a monk. They kind of have mind things going on, like calm and centered things. See if
Well,
you can be an anchor for Vel. I'm going to see if I can use magic device to I don't know, mimic some kind of requirement that could help with this.
I like
If
your
that's
idea.
allowed.
I don't necessarily know how I can do it. Like the story wise, the thing I can think of is like I try to meditate and share my presence of calm with Spira here. But GM, what do you think?
I'm fine with allowing that. What I would like to hear from more than anything is Vel. What are you doing as all this cacophony of voices overwhelms you? What sort of center do you try to find for yourself? I mean, it is kind of these newcomers to try to help you, but more than anything, what are you doing?
I'm probably going to try and focus on my patron, because if I have some kind of fate, it'd be pretty shitty for fate to let me go to waste here.
Hmm. And that was a very true point. For you, Samuel, you were saying, maybe like a use magic device. I'm fine. If you even just want to also roll a will save to keep it simple, that is ultimately what you're aiding with. I'm fine with allowing that as well. For you,
Hey,
Shinichi, if you would like to just try to share through a form of calmness, you can do that as well. If you're trying to, for instance, maybe like share a breathing technique, or literally just, trying to hold them, or like you said before, literally just trying to pull them directly out of it. That's even fine as well. You don't have to necessarily be trying to provide calm if that's not what you want. If you imagine a world where your version of aiding in this situation is pulling them, I'm completely fine with, a grapple.
all right. So let's see if we can find grapple. Would it be in
So
combat or
for grappling, what you're going to do is if you just look at the summary sheet, it's actually going to be listed as CMB. It's right to the right of your BAB. And for instance, have a +3. So there's a little dice with CMB, and you can click that to roll it.
I will say, since this is occult and psychic related, you being calm would help, even if it's like a tiny minuscule amount of help compared to all the voices. It's still psychic related stuff. So, and as for me, if you do allow use the magic device, for me in this case, I guess I'm trying to help strengthen the patron's bond. I mean, I was watching this person do a bunch of witch related stuff this entire time, so I'd probably
uh,
take the hint by now, if you
I'll,
allow it.
I work with that. That makes sense to me. Go ahead.
uh I got a 10 on my CMB, so
Ironically, their CMD is only 10, so that actually does work.
Yeah.
Nice. And they're
Okay,
flat-footed too.
so go ahead and give me another will save now, Val. With
I'm just using you and
the
D to
assistance.
strengthen the bond.
Yep. So you have the assistance of 2 party members to help pull you out of this now, and you will be pulled out of it, but not before getting that almost trail that you follow from your patron, as you do hear nothing but violence and malice, but you start to get the sense that this did not have to be their fate. It is a fate that they chose, but it did not have to be what they chose. The rune pushed them to it, but it did not make them do it. And with that, you remember yourself that you have chose this, and that just as easily you can choose to undo it. As Shinichi is pulling at you, you have someone to catch you into their arms as you come out of the trance, and suddenly the connection to thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands, on and on, screaming in your voice, or screaming in your head, suddenly stops.
Damn, I thought I was gonna have to reroll session 1. Would it be the first time?
Dang.
She'll just like fall out of the air, and after she gets caught, she just has like a blank stare, like trying to, like almost coming out of like an anesthesia state or something. Like she literally has like no idea where she is. She literally is just like completely like oblivious to everything, and she's just trying to get her senses again. And then after a little bit, like she comes out of shock and like looking around, like what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, in a sense.
Shinichi is gonna pat your head.
Go ahead, Shinichi.
What happened to you? Are you okay?
Uh, I I bit off a bit more than I can chew.
You tried to eat the board?
In a sense. I tried to reach out to the dead that are trapped in that rune, that horrible, horrible rune. It, like, noticeably, you feel her like tense up when she just even looks at the rune now. I never felt such hatred before, and so many voices, and that is much older than anything I have ever seen, and there, this rune trapped them there, but it wasn't their fault. And she just like starts like trailing off, like just so many thoughts at once.
Shinichi puts his hand on your forehead and he says, Spira, breathe. Center yourself. It is over.
Velspira is finding home now in their own mind, where not moments before it was almost like a city in occupation. There were hundreds of thousands voices inside of there, and now suddenly, like being in the middle of nowhere in a cornfield, like Courage the Cowardly Dog, you are all alone. Once again in your head. Whereas before there were almost a vast civilization there for just a moment. A very
I got ooga booga.
angry, vast civilization. And with that, you, especially Velspira, feel exhausted.
Could I ask, while I'm in the voices and hearing the voices,
Mhm.
The church burnt down 5 years ago.
Mhm.
Did any of the voices say anything about fire?
Give me a perception check.
Ooh,
Nice.
we're rolling fire.
Okay.
Now I get the 18.
When it matters.
You hear one specific voice, very faintly, very so mixed in amongst all the others, but you get this one little voice you swear almost is repeated into the back of your head. Again, almost as if fate would will it, that you swear says something along the lines of, they will remember Nolia. What almost makes it the most memorable is that so many of these hateful words were spit loudly or venomously, and these ones were just cold. The most
Okay.
emotionless hatred you could think of. But I will repeat, after going through that, you also find yourself quite exhausted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You are incredibly wore out. Um, and I'm not sure that you would feel like doing much more today. However, with that said, you guys are basically free to tell me how you would like to spend your time going until the adventure path would end up starting, which would be our next official session, as this one is just about to round up, and this is pretty much what I had planned for you guys. What would your party like to do before you arrive at tomorrow morning? Everyone can give me a little bit of their own thing.
Well, the first thing was to gather the party, at least the ones that still have the energy to do stuff. And then I was going to have us figure out how we want to split off and chase down these leads.
Mhm.
Me personally, I was going to go over and see if I could use that one guard's advice to heart to prepare for a potential goblin invasion. Specifically, I'm going to assume that these guys have a way to penetrate their usual defenses. And I'm just going to see if there's a way I can kind of make it harder for them to attack.
Okay. Okay.
So this is my thing. It's supposed to make sure if like this is the last thing Shinichi would do, and also I'm getting really exhausted and I need to work tomorrow. I wake up early, but
Fine.
what Shinichi will do is offer Vilspira a place to stay and also a way to better help her cope with whatever it is that happened with that rune. So it's a mixture of like I need to report back to my monastery about what happened when I found out, and also give Velspira a place to stay,
Okay. Okay.
and also get more a bit more of a center with people that know about meditation and healing, and a lot of Zen Buddhist stuff. I'm too tired to be nerd. Sorry.
You're fine. If there's still time on your end, you probably are the best candidate to go to that fight club to see if you can learn any information there.
Okay, you know what? Then I think he would quickly go do that and just again offer Sil Sanskrit Spirit to go to the monastery.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm 100% taking up on that after that. I'm getting the fuck out of that church.
Yeah.
Shinichi,
That place does need Yori.
you're an interesting one to go to the God, what was it? The Fat Man's Fat
The fat man's feedback.
Feedback.
Fat Man's
Feedback, yep.
Feedbag. Yeah. You'd be a good one to go to the Fat Man's Feedbag just because, as you said, you have a good friend who goes there all the time anyhow. And so, you
Yep.
go in and you're not going to have any issue with the bartender who really can't help you out too much, but doesn't give you a hard time, doesn't bust your balls, telling you that the room that the three gentlemen that you're describing, the three gentlemen that you're describing stayed in one room that have been booked by someone under the name of Nalia.
Nalia. My friend, can you please write that name down for me?
Yep. And he would
And I ask you, the bartender.
do that for you. Oops.
Yes.
Ignore
I have
the
a
other
minus
part.
1 to intelligence. Remember.
Yeah. So he goes, he writes out a little piece of paper for you, and he hands it over. Eh, Listen, you ain't hear from me though. I don't want to be no one talking about the fact that I be ratting on patrons, but it's just for you, Senichi.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And then I kind of get shifty, and I'm like, you haven't seen John around, have you?
Hmm. I mean, not today.
Really? I've been trying to find him all week. The ceremony's tomorrow. We need everyone for the demonstration. We have a whole performance, and I need him. I apologize. I swear you will not be known as a rat for doing a good thing for me.
I appreciate it. He kind of shoves the paper further in your hand. Like I said, you didn't hear it from me.
Understood, sir. All right. I'm gonna walk out.
But
Shinichi's not very. Sorry.
no, go ahead, real quick.
Yeah, Shinichi is very unsure about what's happening right now. This whole day has been completely weird. And yeah, he saw someone get killed in front of him, but hey, whatever. Like he doesn't he knows he's supposed to feel something about that, but he doesn't. And he doesn't know what to make of that. Yeah.
It's funny that you mentioned feeling, because Vel, as you reach the monastery and you tell them that you're a friend of Shinichi and you make for a bed, you had almost no energy for anything else. You were able to utter very few words, and in fact, it seemed almost every step further sapped you. As you finally hit that bed, and it's funny. You can think of so many times that you laid there and you couldn't get your thoughts to stop, and now you're so tired you don't think you could get thoughts to start as you already just start
Oh
to
yeah,
sleep off.
like yeah, she would like probably she'd be like after a 12-hour shift, she just walks into the room, still like fully clothed and everything, and just falls face first like into the bed, just
She is
and then
so
instantly pass
sleepy.
the fuck out.
That's it exactly. And as you knock out, what about the rest of you? We'll start with Fulgrin. What would you like to spend the rest of your day doing?
Um,
If you want to figure it out with the group, I did
Yeah.
try to get everyone together, so we would have talked it out before splitting apart.
And I'm also, if you guys are comfortable with it, since as we are about to hit 11:30, if you guys want to do just a little bit of a session RP that I will allow to basically go up until the point of tomorrow morning, I'm okay with allowing that too. We don't necessarily have to 100% hash out things right here, and we can still just start the adventure path at the start of the adventure path,
Fine.
That's up with you guys.
Yeah. I know what Lorraine would do for the rest of the day is try to research this rune as much as you can. If there's any place in Sandpoint that might have something like that.
That's probably the exact best thing you can be doing since you're the investigative powerhouse here.
Right. Yeah. That's kind of my role. So yeah, that's what I would be doing anyways.
Also, as a funny side note, it might look like a typo the way that I typed her name. It is not. Nualia is actually how it is written. So you said that you just want to I'm sorry, be doing research, Lorraine?
Yeah, I'd just be doing research on the rune and trying to figure out more about it.
Okay. That wouldn't involve you talking to Father Xantus. He had been your lead, finding out that the church might have some texts. If he looked into that for you, let's see. Oh, this is why I roll instead of just choosing things sometimes. You'll find that there actually are a few of them left. It looks like the men that came through here might have actually intended to burn all of these, but there are actually a couple of manuscripts left here amongst the storage containers that might be of use to you in the future.
Nice.
I will see if Father Xantus will let me take them for research.
Are you kidding? You saved my life. I'd let you have anything in this damn place.
Okay, I will. I appreciate that. Once I'm done with my research on these, then I will bring them back here for you.
With that, if there is anything that anyone does want to clean up or finish, as long as everyone is fine with still officially just starting the adventure path tomorrow, we can clean it up kind of just as like text roleplay in our specific Discord chat between here and then, and otherwise I will see you guys in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Nice. See you
All
in 2
right.
weeks.
Sounds good.
Sounds
Wait,
See you
great.
guys.
Quick question before we leave.
Yeah.
Just asking you guys, what was your favorite scene of tonight's session?
I like the kata.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He mentioned that too right at the start of the kata.
Yeah, I like the kata too.
What? Oh my goodness! I don't
You
know
did
how
a
to
good
feel
job.
about that.
You both did a really good job planning out that scene.
I appreciate that. I thought I literally I did tongue sudo as a kid. I kind of got the idea from that, so I thought it was a cool idea. I'm happy that it was well liked.
Makes me
Well-
happy too. I was so nervous, and I always get stage fright with new people, and this is a long campaign, so.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Cuervo? It's an interesting question. What would you have said?
Well, it kind of feels narcissistic to be like, oh yeah, the scene where my OC got shown out. Like that's my favorite scene too.
Of course it is. It's yours.
Well, I wanna give you guys some credit. Like I love the fact that me and you, Sam, are already gonna be friends because you fucking like, oh, this 6.8 giant muscle bound motherfucker. I'm just gonna throw him over my shoulder so he can have a better chance at attacking another dude. And it worked.
Yeah. In regards to the Aurori thing, when I originally created the character, I picked Aurori specifically because of inspiration from Mob Psycho and the psychic dude joining the body improvement club just so he doesn't neglect his body, even though
I
his mind is super brilliant.
I love Mob Psycho. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's literally the
Bro.
inspiration. I'm like, yeah, there might be a better deity for when my character was supposed to be an investigator originally, but
No,
this
don't
sounds
do
more
that.
interesting.
Well,
So I went with
here's
it.
the thing. Here's the thing. Irori, yes, it is about body improvement, but another big tenet about him is that he likes to preserve knowledge, all knowledge.
Exactly.
No.
So we're gonna balance each other out. I'm the dumb muscle. You're the smart brains. We're like yin and yang. We balance each other out. We're perfect. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
I don't want to have the session go over too much more. I do appreciate everybody. We will definitely keep this going on a bi-weekly basis as long as everyone is satisfied. If anyone has any concerns, just let me know. Otherwise, we are good to go. This has been a great first session, and we are officially on our way of Rise of the Runelords.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll see
And
you
I
all in
don't
2 weeks.
have to re-roll. Yay!
You too.